Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Happy Sunday, everybody. Let me know how everything is looking and sounding. It looks like the audio is a little quiet. Just let me know if I should turn that up at all or if everything is sounding good. To everybody in the chat, hello, welcome, happy weekend. Don't forget to switch over from top chat to live chat so you're not missing out on any of the conversation today. And I'll go ahead and start saying hello to people before we get started. Hi, Cameron, Pamela, Marisa, Lauren, Jordan, Rabina. Let's see, who else is joined in down here? Olympia, hello. Oh no, Olympia thinks she's getting sick. I hope you feel better soon, Olympia. Hi, Nara. Hello, Oma. Hi, Queen Kia. Welcome. I saw that you're going to be at Go Wild. I was just seeing in the video comments. I am so excited to meet you. Hello, Mama. Welcome in. Hello, Bridget. Hi, Carrie. Welcome, everybody. Hi, Amy and Karen as well, and Stacy from Scotland. Happy Sunday, everybody. I am so excited to be here today to work on some new sticker designs together. Once again, just throughout the stream, feel free to let me know if we're having any issues with the quality, with the audio or video. Let me know if the audio needs to be turned up or down at all. And hopefully the stream goes off without a hitch. Thank you for the confirmation, Bridget. Jordan said I'm going to try to get some crochet done before getting the kiddo up from her nap. All right. And of course, it's not a stream without talking about beverages. I have a fresh yerba mate today as my beverage. So I'm going to crack that puppy open loud. And cheers, everybody. I also have Luna here with me. Hello. Are you here? She is in her chair. So we've got our kitty company. So another cheers to that, to a lovely weekend sticker design stream. All right. I know, she's got her own chair. Isn't that sweet? Jake rolled that in a second ago. Okay, so yesterday, I had a Patreon exclusive live stream where we were working on the sticker collection, specifically on the sheet that we were working on during last weekend's public stream. Marisa asked, did you by any chance find out what the audio thing yesterday was? You know, Marisa, I went back and watched the stream and I didn't notice anything glaring. I like went back to some of the quiet spots and I really wasn't like, I'm not sure if it was a certain part of the stream where I was missing it. And I really did just go back and briefly watch it for like a minute, but I didn't notice what was going on. I'm curious, Marisa, if you rewatched your yesterday's stream, if you still notice it. Um, but I only checked for a minute, so maybe I'll go back and just listen a little more closely. But I didn't notice anything too glaring with the audio yesterday, so I didn't make any changes today. So again, Marisa, just let me know if there's anything you're noticing, but it at least wasn't anything obvious enough that I needed to make any changes. Okay, so like I was saying, yesterday we worked on um, this sticker sheet. This is if you are not a patron of mine, but you were here during last week's public stream. I started working on this single decorative sheet of cottages. And yesterday, during a long Patreon stream, we finished this sheet. So here are all of our little cozy cottages for the Cozy Cottage sticker collection. We got a little creative and included some less conventional cottages. I love how this sheet ended up churning out. We already have sheet 1 of this collection completed as well. This is the first sticker sheet that we designed in this cozy cottage collection, and there are some public design streams up of these sheets as well. So, we have the hardest, most time-consuming parts of the sticker collection finished. We've got the sheet of our main headers, and then we have the single decorative sheet of small cottages. So today, I'm planning on streaming for probably 4+ hours, something like that. We're going to do a nice long design stream today. And I'm going to see how far I can get in completing the rest of the sticker sheets um, on in this collection. So yesterday I was playing around with a vertical sticker, and Olympia, I see you just brought it up. Olympia said, "I can't wait for the willow tree vertical header if that is still happening." I think it should, Olympia. So yesterday I played around with these little cottages um, to see if I could create a vertical header that I liked that didn't involve me needing to do any new illustrating. Um, but what I came up with, I do like. Here's what I created here. A vertical header basically just with these little cottages on it. And I went with like a bluish green background. I like this, but Olympia, I still also was having the mental picture of what we were talking about previously, which was doing a vertical scene with a willow tree. Um, and even though it'll take a little bit extra time to do the illustration, I'm feeling like it's worth it. So maybe that's where we can start today. Since I am planning on streaming for a while today, maybe we can start by creating our last, like, fully new illustrated piece of this collection and do a vertical cottage scene with a willow tree. Um, I also like the idea of maybe having it be something a little more silhouetted. It might make it easier as well to kind of bust it out quickly and not have it take too long. Um, Karen said, "I say it's worth it, but that's my opinion as someone who doesn't have to actually draw it out." I know I'm trying to finish this collection this weekend. Today and then after the stream, I'll continue working on it. But I want to start printing and cutting this week so it can ship out April 2nd to all of my April patrons. So that's where I'm trying to minimize the amount of work I have left on this collection, but I also always ultimately have the desire for my sticker collections to be the best that I can make them. And sometimes that means giving myself a little extra work for the sake of the art. So I tried my best to create a vertical sticker that sparked as much joy as the willow tree scene would bring, and it didn't cut it. So let's start today's stream with a big vertical scene. Whew. Phew. A big vertical scene. I like the idea of it being another sunrise, sunset type scene, similar to this one. Um, let's see. My mom said these are for March patrons. These are for April patrons. Um, March this month is the sushi and ramen collection for Patreon rewards. And then this collection is April's Patreon rewards. So we're designing it in March so that it will get shipped out at the beginning of April for April patrons. Still in sushi ramen month right now. Amy said, "It sounds like I need to do a complete willow sticker collection." I know we get so many suggestions for willow trees throughout our different collections, so you're so right, Karen. Lauren, yes, I did get your Instagram message about if I'm gonna be making printables to match the new Painted Leaves collection. I wasn't thinking about it, honestly, um, Lauren. However, I do have the original Painted Leaf printables, so I think it would be pretty easy for me to just take those same printables and skew the colors to match these. So I'm no promises right now because I do still have a lot of work to get done this month for this collection. But if I have some extra time, I'll look at creating some color variations of the original Painted Leaves printables on um, Patreon. Carrie said, "Honestly, I didn't vote for this theme, and I've been too busy at work to watch streams lately, but I'm so impressed with how it's turning out. It really is cozy, and I'm picturing myself in these places." Oh, man. That makes me so happy, Carrie. I'm so happy you're liking this collection despite not voting for it and keeping up with it, um, and that you're getting those cozy vibes from it. So happy to hear that. Lisa said, "I know it's more work, but would it be a whole lot of work to turn the cottages into a horizontal header?" Not at all, Lisa. Like you're talking about taking these cottages and turning them into like a row of cottages for a header. I don't think that that would take a lot of work, and I could put that on the Patreon exclusive sheet for this month, kind of similar to the sushi Patreon only sheet that had this horizontal header, an extra horizontal header at the top. So we could definitely do something like that with those cottages. Okay, so let's start to figure out this scene here. So I'm going to pull up my Pinterest. This is where I have some reference photos. And I am going to type in willow tree. And I'm also thinking of this maybe having water involved, like maybe a lake, willow tree on a lake, something like that. Oh, these are some nice references. Lauren asked, "What's everyone's favorite scene so far?" Lauren's is 100% the meadow, this one here. The one with the birch trees is Jordan's favorite. Carrie said, "I'm a sucker for the beach and the one with the mushrooms." I love that almost every scene is somebody's favorite. Anybody's favorite, the snowy scene? We got more beach, the mushroom beach, the meadow. Amy is loves the forest one. That's her favorite. So happy you guys are liking these stickers. It makes me so happy. Okay, I'm just gonna lay in a quick base color here, and we can start to sketch something out. And then I think I'll do a poll for you guys to decide if this is gonna be like a daytime or a nighttime scene. Karen said that my mom's favorite is the snowy scene. Okay, so I'm gonna oh, not secret garden. I'm gonna save some of these to my cozy cottage board as some reference of these big willow trees on the lake. That's a nice one. And then again, I think maybe having the cottage itself be silhouetted on this, or I can even maybe pull one of the cottages we already drew on the other sheet as well. Um, Karen said, "You understood through all the autocorrect mishaps." Yes, I am very good now at reading through typos and autocorrect. Usually I can get it. Sometimes I get stumped, but usually I'm able to figure it out. Okay, I'm going to type in lake cottage. Get some inspiration here. Um, let's also get some. Me type in like lake sunrise. There's a chance I might still make this a daytime scene and maybe match the color scheme of the meadow scene. But again, I think I'll do a poll for you guys to decide on that for me. We'll do the sketch first. Ooh, because like I could totally imagine this scene being more light blues and greens, kind of like this here. That's gorgeous. Yes, Olympia said, I need to remember to put all my theme ideas on the past theme polls so they can go in future ones. That is a great idea, Olympia. I very often reference the comment section below the Patreon theme polls when choosing the next theme poll ideas. So the comments below the theme polls is always a really great place to kind of house your theme suggestions if you want for me to end up seeing them. Okay, let's start doing a sketch. I'm going to go to my board here, my cozy cottage board. All of my boards are public, by the way. I do a board for every sticker collection I design. So if you're ever wanting to look at my references, you can find them on my um, Pinterest. Jordan said, I'd love it if there was a bench with a cup of tea and a book. Ooh, I love that idea. I also really liked the idea we had suggested a couple weeks ago of a mailbox showing up as a part of this collection. We'll see if maybe that I will have a home in this final scene here. Okay, so let's do some sketching, figure out the layout of this. So, one thing I need to figure out is will my willow tree be close up and kind of be cut off by the side of the header? Or do I want the willow tree to actually be also off in the distance? I like this. If I were to make the whole willow tree off in the distance, I really like the shape of this one here. Hmm. But probably again, just kind of doing a sketch to figure out my composition here. I see the patrons putting their suggestions in the comments below that theme poll. Because the other way to do this is basically to have like the willow tree actually be kind of close, kind of like this reference here, having some, land on the bottom, a willow tree kind of growing up the side with some branches just kind of coming into frame. And then again, the droopy willow leaves and branches. Okay, Karen and my mom are both liking the idea of like the close up better. I'm going to go to the Spectra brush so I can kind of block out some of these shapes. And then back here would basically be like the edge of the water. So this would all be a lake out here. And then here is where we would have like the silhouette of a house somewhere. So this would be like the edge of the water. We could even have a dock come out of here. And then here's where we would have our cottage kind of silhouetted. Again, maybe I would pull one of the cottages we already made so I could use some of the details there. Olympia said exactly that. Amazing. This was I think your initial vision, Olympia. So I'm very happy to know that it's lining up. Oh, mom, thank you for the super chat. I always forget that exists. So thank you so much. I appreciate it so much. Anyone is always welcome to send a super chat, but I don't expect it ever. But I literally always forget that that's there. Thank you so much for the support, mama. I love seeing the theme suggestions coming in. If you want to be able to weigh in and choose my themes each month, you can do so by joining my Patreon. Bridget said, "What's super chat?" Super chat is the chat donations where you can donate and support my channel. And it's like the little dollar sign icon in the chat down at the bottom. At least for me, it's down at the bottom. But that's called, if you click on that, you can send it like a super sticker or a super chat. And it's like a highlighted message or a highlighted little sticker emoji that comes up with the donation. Okay, this is already looking awesome. This will be reflective water, cozy cottage out in the distance, probably with like some distant kind of trees behind it, and then a nice big sky up here. So that is already looking great. Now, the one thing is with this is I'm not going to want to cover up the house too much. So the willow tree part, I'm not going to have droop like all the way down to the bottom. I'm going to have it a little less willowy than I would otherwise if if I didn't care about covering up this house in the middle. All right. We were talking about a bench. I think this would be a perfect spot for it. Um, Almost like let me type in a little reference for this. Um, Lakeside bench. Let me see if I can find a reference from the angle I want. Ooh, almost like that. Hello, Holly. Welcome in. I'm gonna see about putting a little bench in here, facing out towards the water. Okay, I feel like that'll work. Holly said, I thought it was the 31st the whole day, and seeing this stream had me so confused until I realized that I'm a week ahead. Not yet. We still have a week left in the month. Okay. I like that little bench there. I feel like that adds something fun to this. All right. Just fine tuning my sketch before we start going in and actually illustrating this. I'm going to shrink my house a little smaller out there in the back. All right. Let's try to bust this out. So just going to decrease the opacity of that entire layer so I can just see an indication of all of that back there. And what I'll do first is I'll just do the sky and water background and start there. Okay, so this is actually where we need to start making some decisions. So there's two kind of colorways that I'm thinking for this. Basically, I'm thinking of drawing from one of these two scenes. Let me get rid of these ones. Okay, so we can either have this be like a more sunrise, sunset type lighting situation, or we could do a daytime scene that focuses on the light blues and light greens. I feel like we could go either way. We've already done a sunrise, sunset here, which is why I was initially imagining that, but I also feel like the scene would look beautiful with like a light blue sky, green, that these like bright greens coming in. But obviously, a lake scene would look stunning with a sunrise, sunset. So let me bring this back. Okay, and let's do a poll. Let me make this a little bigger. All right. Okay, start a poll. What type of scene should this vertical header be? Daytime, let's say sunrise slash sunset, or daytime. All right, so there's a poll at the top or bottom of the chat window. So for this scene here, do we want to do something with a sunrise sunset look like this header or something with a daytime look like this header? And a reminder too that these are the scenes we already have. So we have 3 that are these darker scenes and then 2 daytime. I see that daytime, it seems to be clearly the winner. There's 13 votes in and about 40 people here. So I'll give it another minute just in case there's any surprising change that happens. But right now, daytime is winning by 70% of the vote for daytime and 30% of the vote for sunrise, sunset. It's evening out a little bit with 23 votes in. About 16 people have left to vote. So if you want to get your vote in, go ahead now while the poll is up. Holly suggesting maybe adding a goat for another animal and having a Sound of Music quote. I love that suggestion, Holly. I don't think I'll be drawing a goat. I think I'm done drawing animals for this collection, but a Sound of Music quote is a great idea. Maybe that can show up on the Patreon exclusive sheet or something like that. All right, I'm going to end the poll. Daytime scene is the winner. So now I can start drawing out my background here. All right, so let's start with the sky. We already have this light blue here. So that is going to be our sky. Let's bring in a darker blue base for the water. Let's bring in some green here and there, like for the water's edge. Let's maybe bring in some of this sandy color for a little bit of a different color right at the shore. Let's bring in some of that green to this foreground section here. So I'm just pulling colors that I've already used. All right, now I'm going to do a new layer in the foreground, and this is going to have my willow tree on it. Courtney asked, do I have a lemon, lime, oranges sticker sheet by any chance? I'm working on my May theme and I need stickers for my weekly spreads. Yes, I do, Courtney. Here, send you a link to my entire citrus collection. If I go to planningwithkay.com, on the left, you can click on themes and then Command F citrus. Here we go. Here is my all of my citrus stickers that I have. And the sheet citrus fruits is a good one. And then the summer citrus monthly kit and the citrus monthly kit also have decorative lemon, lime, and orange stickers. There you go. The summer citrus collection is one of my favorites. I love that collection so much. Okay. So let me pull up some references again here for my trees. But I'm thinking this tree is still sort of backlit. So I'm thinking, oh, come here, that the tree will still be pretty dark. And I'm even thinking of using this dark blue. Um, my Pinterest is not behaving. Let me restart that. Just like this one here, how this tree is like almost black because the sun is theoretically right behind it. So I'm going to go in first with this like dark, almost black blue. Holly said, I joined Patreon, not the paid one, but just the free one. How do you get the public posts for people, like the special public spreads you sometimes do? I've been looking through them, as in how do you access the public posts for sticker links and printables, etc.? Okay, Holly, here's what you would do. And I'm going to do it just in a separate window because I've actually joined my Patreon under another email on the free side of it so I can know how everything looks and works over there. So I'm just going to go log into my free Patreon so I can kind of like guide you. Um let's see here. At least I think I have one. Yes. Okay. So, if I go to my Patreon posts, so if you go to my feed, you see all the posts, and some of them are locked and it says upgrade to unlock. But you can see all of the ones that are public. There's plenty there. But if you want to only see the ones that you have access to, Holly, and you'll want to be on like an internet browser for this, I don't recommend using the Patreon app because it's pretty limited. But so at the top of the feed, and by the feed, I mean if you go to patreon.com/planningwithK and you actually are seeing the Patreon feed and all my posts, at the top, you can sort by tier. And if you click on that, and then you can click on at the bottom, it says posts in your membership. If you click on that, then it will only show you posts that are open for all free patrons. So you click on uh, tier at the top of the Patreon feed where you can sort it. There's like post type, tier, date. You'll go to tier, and at the bottom, it says posts in your membership. This is for any patrons, by the way. Anyone can sort like this. But if you do that, then Holly, you'll be able to scroll through that feed and see only posts that are open to you. And then if you want to filter beyond that, like if you want to see, you can sort by image posts, links, polls, text, video. The printables are always image posts. So if you sort by image, you can find ones with an image attached. You can also, instead of sorting by the type of post, you can search within posts that are available for you. So show posts in your membership, and then you can, in the search bar, type in printable. And that is only going to then show publicly available printables. So I just did that, and there's a lot of public printables, Holly. Calendars, decorative pages, all sorts that are available there. Yeah, so hopefully that makes sense, Holly. Let me know if you have any other questions. Um, but yeah, a great way is just by filtering and sorting posts from the Patreon feed like that. Yeah, and you can always search, like Karen, you mentioned, like for lavender honey. You can type in, go to Patreon, go to my feed, and type in lavender, Lavender. That'll bring up anything with lavender in it. You can have fun searching and kind of seeing what pops up from there. I don't know if you know, but the coupon code link on the master post is broken. Took me back to the main feed. Thank you for letting me know, Olympia. I'll quickly go in and change that right now. Let's see. When I click coupon codes, it goes interesting. Okay, when I click coupon codes, Olympia, it takes me to the tag coupon codes, and then I'm able to see them all there. Um, so that's interesting. It's not working for you. Let me see if I do the same thing from my free account, if it's the same. I could also just link to the collection instead. Let's see here. Go to Planning with Kay. Here's the master post. If I click coupon codes, where does it take me? Okay, very interesting. Yeah, it just takes me to the home page. So there's things where it works when I'm under my account, but then when I try on someone else on a different one, it doesn't. That's okay though. I got this collection. So let me just take that and trade that for that link. I always appreciate my patrons telling me when anything is not working like that. Coupon codes. Okay. Bam. Save. Save. All right. Now let me test that on my little free demo account. Coupon codes. Okay. That works now. That works now, Olympia. Thanks so much for letting me know. And thank you to whoever just placed a sticker order. I hope you guys are loving the plan with me that I just posted yesterday, as well as all of the new stickers that I released with that plan with me, like all of these new green painted leaf stickers. There's a bundle up in the shop with all of the stickers I used as a part of my April bullet journal setup, including all of these new releases. I'm so happy that you guys have been enjoying all of that so far. And thank you to everybody who's placed an order this weekend. Oh, I'm so sorry you've been having a bad pain week, Holly, but very happy that you're here. All right, let's keep going with our willow tree here. Thank you to whoever just placed another sticker order. Okay, so maybe something like that. I then have these like more scraggly branches that come out from here. So let's put some of those in. Hey, Holly. Yes, the coupon code that you can use with Ohuhu, Planning with K. I don't think that coupon code's going anywhere. They just gave me that code to give to anybody, to my viewers, if I wanted to. Um, but yeah, that is still valid. The Ohuhu coupon code is Planning with K, one word, and you can use that on Ohuhu's site if you want to order anything from them. All right, we got a little base for my tree down here. Now I'm thinking of actually maybe skewing that to these dark browns instead. Let's see here. So I'm pulling, again, colors that are already existing in my other headers. And now I'm going to put in a little lighter brown highlight here. Oh my goodness, Courtney. Tracking potential tornadoes. Yikes. Okay, I'm actually liking the blue. Don't mind that. Maybe a lighter blue highlight. Hmm, maybe I'll do my leaves now. Let's give it a try. I'm going to do a new layer. Let's do this behind. You can see how I'm going to draw out these willow leaves. I want to keep it pretty loose, so I'm thinking of just kind of doing some texture, kind of like that. And then just trying to mimic these drapey curtains of leaves here. I'm just using one darker green now. Then I'll mix some more greens in once I need. I want to try to make this look as willowy as possible, even if I'm not having it hang all the way to the ground. No dates yet for April's live streams, Holly, but I'll have the dates for those closer to the end of this month. You got it, Olympia. Thanks so much for answering Holly's questions. Yeah, I'll probably have the schedule up next week, but you're right, Olympia, that the April streams probably won't start until after the first week of April. So I can give you like an approximation, Holly. April's also like a very busy month. I'm traveling a lot in April. So the stream schedule is probably going to be a little bit more scattered than this month. Um, but I can definitely at least have an idea of what weekend will probably be the first public stream. Um, okay, I think I'll probably have a public live stream on the 13th or the 14th of April. Maybe the 14th. I leave for Go Wild on the 16th. So, and then I'm there like the weekend of the 20th and 21st, I will be gone. And then also the first weekend of April, I will be gone. So the second weekend of April will probably be a public stream. And then the 27th and 28th will probably be a public stream. Holly said, I really love this month with the end of week streams. They helped me so much and wanted to say thank you for doing them publicly. I loved doing public streams nearly every weekend this last month. For May, I'm definitely going to go back to that. April is just particularly busy. So, like, two of my weekends, I can't publicly stream. But I really love that this month, Holly. I want to do that regularly moving forward, close to at least try to get as close as possible to a public stream every weekend. And it pairs nicely with the new video schedule since I've been posting a new YouTube video every single Saturday for a couple months now. The public Sunday streams just really make sense. All right, I'm going to do a layer on top now so I can bring some leaves on top of my branches. Now let's bring in some lighter green. And really just keeping the texture loose here. It's kind of the whole style of this collection is this looser, more organic looking coloring style. Holly said these streams also give me some courage to fill out my journal and they inspire me to do it again every weekend. So thank you for the streams. They've gotten me back into journaling again. That makes my heart so happy to hear, Holly. That's like all I could hope for. I know that you've really been working on trying to like make using your journal a part of your routine. I'm just so happy that these streams have been a helpful little reminder for you to do some weekend journaling. All right, and now I'm second guessing this blue tree trunk again. So let's bring that now back to a dark brown. Let me also bring some black into it as well. I'm also going to get rid of my sketch now so I can see things a little more clearly. Little black. And then I'm thinking that my bright yellow that I've been using throughout this entire collection, maybe bringing that in as a little edge lighting on my tree. Grab a little bit of this lighter brown and just use that to overlay a little bit of texture onto this tree. Luna, are you sleeping back there? Do I hear your little snores? Again, back in with some black. That is exactly right, Holly. I used yellow because throughout all of this kit, you can see here, I'm using yellow as my highlights that are basically edges facing the sun. So yellow, I've used the same yellow as my indication of a light source throughout this collection. So that's why here, especially since this is a warm toned item, like the tree is some warm browns, I especially then like putting in that yellow little edge highlight. And you had it exactly right because it's like reflecting light from the sun. I'm going to do that same thing on the grass as well. I'm actually going to kind of put in a little bit of texture too. See you later, Bridget. Thanks so much for joining. All righty. Let me work on my water a little bit more here. Luna's snores behind me are so funny. Thank you, Lauren, for letting me know. Green paint splashes download. Thank you, thank you. They had the same name apparently. Here, I can change that super quick and then you'll email you the new file, Lauren. So let me really quick go and change that. Thank you so much for letting me know. Products, and what did you say? Green paint splashes. Digital downloads. Here we go. That's funny. Okay. And then green paint splashes zip. Here we go. Uploading. Save and then send updates to customers who have ordered it. Okay. All right. To the three of you who ordered the digital files of the green paint splashes, that has been fixed. Lauren, you should have an email with the new link. Just give me confirmation that everything is looking correct now. And thank you so much for letting me know. All right, let's do some water texture. Lauren said, if I don't get around to making the printables, is it easy to work out myself? It just depends on like what kind of programs you have, Lauren. But you should, like, if you download the old painted leaf printables, this color variation more or less is like a 16% skew. Okay, you have Procreate, Lauren. Then yes. Here, let me give you a little, I'll show you here. So go to your painted leaf printables. Here, I'll actually download one of them and I can show you. So I'm going to go collections, or actually, I'll just go to my digital download master post, which is right here. Let's go to my painted leaves, which is right here. So let's look at like the leafy curtain printable, for example. I'll download the PNG. And then here we go. I'm going to copy that. Or actually, I'll just save image. And now I can open that in Procreate. Photo, here we go. All right, so you'll go to the little wand up here, hue, saturation, brightness, and turn hue down to 36. That's it. Then you're good to go, Lauren. And that same thing should work with any of these printables, but that will bring it to the green and orange color scheme I have here. It looks a little bit brighter on the screen, but I'm pretty sure that it was just a 14% skew. And, feel free to play around with that. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I just brought it down to 36 on the slider. So you can just go ahead and make your own printables now. All right, let's get back here. So I think I'm ready to start to bring in a cottage. And I do feel like I can use one of these same ones that's here. So what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to copy this entire group of cottages. Karen said, that does it. I need to save up for an iPad and Procreate. I mean, I think it's a very worthwhile investment, Karen. Obviously, I use this thing so much for so many different pieces of designing and creating all my printables, but it also does make it really easy to like create your own printables alter the printables I give you. You can bring the digital stickers in here and make them whatever size you want, create your own spreads that you can print. There's a lot of fun that you can have with Procreate on your iPad and the whole planning world. So I'm very excited if you do eventually get one, Karen. Thank you so much to whoever just placed another order. Okay. What was I just? Oh, yeah, I'm pasting in my cottages. So let's see if any of these cottages are going to work out in the distance here. Because I could also just make it a silhouette, but I do kind of like the idea of having a real cottage out there. So I'm just kind of auditioning them. I feel like the blue one looks pretty nice. Let me zoom out here. Can kind of see how big it's going to be. Top row left is Holly's favorite, this one. I like the color scheme of this one, but it doesn't look as much like a lake cottage. This one with the surfboard is lakey. I feel like this blue one. Lisa likes bottom middle. Ooh, this white one here does have nice contrast. Lauren agrees, top left. Okay, so top left is one option people are liking. Let's audition our favorites. Top left, I was liking the blue one. And bottom middle. Luna is snoring so hard. It's so cute. I like the camper as well, Carrie, but I think I need a house that could be bigger to like look right out in the background here. So I feel like that looks good. Let's get rid of all the other ones and now let's stack these on top of each other so we can, or actually, I'll bring them side by side so we can properly audition these one at a time. Okay, so let's turn on clipping mask and bring these in one at a time. Okay, and I'm looking at the computer screen so I can see what this looks like out in the distance. I like the pop of white that this one brings. Like it really stands out back there. The blue one, and I feel like looks like a lake house. And then this one, I do really like this one, but I feel like it's like reads the least well that far away. I feel like I would probably go with this white one. Natasha also likes the white one. Jordan said, "What about recoloring the blue one to white?" I got you, Jordan. Okay, so let's definitely we won't do this third option. But yeah, let me see because I do like the shape of this blue house quite a bit. Let me see if I were to like recolor this a bit. I'm going to try to just grab the blue stuff and avoid any of the yellow. Luna, your snores. Your snores are so funny, girl. Hmm. Let me see if I can do some more simple or some more direct color replacing. Okay, that's not bad. I'm going to pull the colors I have in this house. So this is basically like a new base I've laid down now. And let me see if I'm able to now like bring in all of my detail and everything and make it look right. Because obviously this looks a little funny at the moment. Hello, Amanda. Welcome in. So happy to have you here for your first live stream. Bringing in a little bit of like an orangey brown. And also remembering that this house is going to be far off in the distance. So the details don't really matter as much as the general look of it. Amanda said, I finally started my Bujo slash Book of Shadows again, and your channel inspired me. Oh, Amanda, that makes me so happy to hear. I'm so happy you finally started your Bujo slash Book of Shadows again. I hope it's working out for you. And just been having so much fun posting more videos recently. And I've received a few comments like yours of people starting to get back into their journal or finally starting their first journal. And I can't say enough just how happy that makes me. Okay, let's bring this house now up here and see how we're looking. I think I can start to put some shadows into this. So I'm actually going to do a new layer, set it to multiply, and then turn on clipping mask. Turn that on to clipping mask. All right, now this is going to be some shadows for me on a multiply layer, which means that I can layer this color on top of all of the colors that already exist here. And this is also going to be backlit, so I can really use these shadows to my advantage here. Thank you so much for joining today, Holly. I hope to see you during the next public stream whenever it ends up happening. I hope you get some good sleep. And I hope tomorrow is a better day. All right. What do we think about how that is churning out there? We liking the shape and color of that now? Think we can start building a background around it. But I do like that house. I agree with you guys because it looks like a beach house or like a lake house. This looks more like European mountain home, and this one is giving lake cottage vibes. A darker door. I like that. Should we do like a different color or just make it like a darker neutral color? Because we could also make it red or blue. But here's like if I just kind of sink it back into the shadows. Blue. Let's bring some blue in. Thanks, Holly. Yeah, when I get to the Patreon only sheet, I'll see if everybody is wanting a Sound of Music quote. I do love that idea. There, kind of a little bit of like a subtle blue. It's not too bright. Like that. Okay, I like just the door blue like that. I love that. Okay, maybe I'll make this little shadow blue. Tie it in a little bit. Favorite things I do believe is from Sound of Music. I love that. I love that song. Love that movie. Okay, let's start to let's stop working on the little house now. I feel like it's at a good place where I can start to build out the rest of the scene. All right. Let's start with the water's edge here. And I still like the idea too of like a little dock coming out from there. So maybe I do like some sort of little path coming out from the house. Hello, Emily. Welcome in. So happy to see you. Lisa said, have some branches blowing over without covering the cottage. They drag the ground. Once I have the whole subject in here, I'll definitely go in and see what other droopy, like willow branches I can have hanging down and get them, sorry, as close to the ground as possible. And for now, I'm just going to wait to make sure that I'm able to fit everything in here that I want, not have anything covered up by the branches. So that'll be like a final step. You just start over there. Let me go back to this other reference I have now. I think it was this one. All right, let's see if I can make something that looks sort of like a little dock here. Again, I don't want to get too lost in the sauce here. I don't need this to be perfect. It's going to be far off in the distance. I really just want an indication. All right, that's working out so far. I'm going to start to build out the background that's showing up behind the house. Let's bring in some of my darker greens. couple more defined shapes out here, like a tree in the yard. See you later, Jordan. Amanda said, "This is making me want to stream again. My roommate just woke up for dinner, so I'll have to head out. Hopefully, I catch another stream soon." See you later, Amanda. Thanks so much for joining. My next public stream will be sometime in April, but I do live stream 7 times a month additionally over on my Patreon. So if anybody is ever interested in having more streams that you're able to join, Patreon is the way to unlock the rest of them. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. I'm going to do some shadows around my dock here. All right, let's start to do some more stuff happening in my sky. Definitely going to have a sun showing up in here somewhere. I feel like maybe it should be like up here and then it can kind of like shine through my branches. We'll see here. Thank you to whoever just placed the sticker order. Okay, let's bring some clouds in here. like that. Let me bring a little bit more texture into my tree. All right. I think I'm ready to put that bench out front here. I'm going to bring my sketch back. Oops, right here. And I'm just going to start with black, just so I can kind of get the shape right first before I start going in with too much detail. Hello, Cherie. Welcome in. Let's all take a sip of our beverages to celebrate Cherie reminding us to drink. I also still have Luna hanging out with me back here. Are you back here, Luna? Let's see if we can get a closer Luna look. A little Luna break with our beverage. Luna, I can hardly see you in your black chair. We can hardly see you. There we go. There we go. Aw. How precious are you? She's so happy. Look at that little happy tail. Do you have a little happy tail? Oh. Oh. Such a sweetheart. Such a little sweetie. Emily asked that I get rid of my bullet journal shelf. Just doing a little rearranging and cleaning and reorganizing of the house. So didn't get rid of my bullet journals, but they are just not behind me at the moment. Okay, let's see. This is going to be the actual bench piece, which will go out this way. Okay, working this bench in here. See, I had that reference as well that I had pulled up for Lakeside Bench. And it was this one that I was referencing. Let me redo this bit here. Something like that. Once I start putting my highlights in here, it'll make it a little easier. And I wanted to do this kind of like crisscross look, but I think the angle I'm doing here is making that a little bit difficult. Like it's not really working out that way. So I think instead I'll just do the front leg coming off like this, a little bit more basic. Although I did really like that cross look. Let me see if I can figure it out here. I think really all I need to do is tilt this back more. Probably something like that. And then okay, that's not bad. Then this would connect to the bottom of my bench, which would go like that. All right, that is looking good. Do I need anything on this side of it? All right, now I can start putting in these lighter shades in here to start to kind of show the different forms and edges in this bench. So let's do that. I'm going to do this little highlight color here. This will be especially useful for the seat here. This is what's going to actually distinguish. Love the theme idea, Karen. And for June, Emily said, June, jealous. I don't even have April in April's theme in mind yet. There's two types of journalers. That's what we've realized. Those who are having things set up and decided months in advance, and those who are flying by the seat of their pants. Kind of rhymed. As you can see it, these little highlights are starting to pull out the forms of this bench here. So we can see like what's on top of what. All right, let's bring in some of this dark brown for a little more texture on the dark parts of the bench. Okay, I got that bench. Now I want to fine tune where I'm going to put it. Like, do I want it right here hanging off of both ends? Or do I maybe want the edge of it here to be a little more defined? Olympia is talking about how she's very type A, and she said, "I relate to the meme that's like, I can go with the flow, but like, what time does the flow start?" I've never heard that, Olympia, but I like that. I'm definitely type B. I'm type B, and which is why bullet journaling is something that I started doing because I'm like not naturally very organized. I need help with that. I'm definitely very go with the flow, personality wise, very laid back. Emily said, uh, I'm almost scared to use the lavender honey theme because I love it so much. And then Olympia said, use it, Emily, and then immediately order another. Emily said, don't have to tell me twice. Clearly, that's the only answer. The only answer is must get more. Okay, I'm going to do some yellow highlighting on this bench now. Since we have the sun facing it from over here. Like that. This end part is looking a little disconnected from this part just because the angles aren't perfect. I'm okay with that, but I am going to see if my liquefy tool might help me straighten things out a little bit. I think I just need this side. Just nope. Let's see if that looks better or worse. Yeah, it's a very slight change, but I think that helped out. So glad you guys are liking the bench. Let me turn my brightness down a little bit so we can see this a little better. Okay, we're getting there. I wasn't even planning on doing this extra scene today, but I'm very happy we are. I'm loving how this is looking. I feel like I need some like rocks down here to make this look a little more lakey, you know? That is the totally wrong layer. Let me go to my background layer here. And let me use a darker gray to put in some rock shapes. Emily said, "You're right. I'm loving the Ohuhu calligraphy pens. I've been using them a lot in my dailies and such." Yeah, that calligraphy pen set is great. A great, like, essential collection of black pens, especially for like everyday bullet journal use. I have been loving that set so much, using it a ton. There you go, some rocks. Oh, Caddis is suggesting a swan. You know, I wouldn't want to draw out a new swan, but I do have a swan that was in the Secret Garden collection. And I'm definitely down to see if maybe that swan would translate into this lake, since it is the same style. So how about I grab the swan and her babies and we'll see if they fit. I have copied one other bird into here from another collection. This guy here is from the Forest Friends collection, and I just kind of altered it a little bit. And same with the fairy. The fairy here came from the Magical Forest collection. So I do always love kind of pulling in stickers from other collections. It's like little Easter eggs. Olympia said too, I love when we reference other kits. It's almost like I created all my own clip art that I can then just use and bring into my newer collections when I don't want to um, redraw anything. I mean, I feel like those fit in there really nicely. I just need to blend them into the scene a little bit more, into the water. Oh, they would actually have a shadow cast this way. So I'll do a little shadow. Great suggestion with the swan. Gives us a little fun foreground subject here. All right, let's do some more detail down here in our grass. What did I do here? Kind of want to do the same style of texture and all that. So let's do a shadow. I'm going to grab my bright yellow. Bring that in here. Grass texture. Doing super light little splotches with this darker color. Okay, we're getting there here. Let's mess with the curves of this tree that's in front. Let's see, where did this line come from? Oh, that's just behind. Okay. You mess with my bench as well. Brighten the highlights so it stands out a little more. So turn my brightness up a little bit again. Before and after. So really punching it up. Hey, Konates, welcome in. So far, this is what we've worked on today, creating this last fully illustrated scene, this big vertical sticker. And then here is the rest of what's completed in this collection. We've got this full sheet of individual cottages, and then the first sheet of headers, which has been completed for a little while. So we've been going for a couple hours so far, creating this last full scene. And then from there, we'll move on to the like quicker parts of this, which is the like functional stickers and all of that. Okay, so I think now we're getting close to being ready to like finish off this willow tree and these foreground details. Gonna brighten up my background ever so slightly. Absolutely, Olympia. For functional, can we have days of the week with different cottages? I love that idea. Okay. I think I can now have my willow tree start to hang a little bit more. So I just have very simple shapes right now with the willow tree. So I'm going to keep it simple, but let's see now about like having some of these hang down even more now that I know where my subject is. So do Can have a little bit of overlap. I'm gonna grab my bright yellow and bring that in. Carrie said, "My grandparents used to live on a lake with a two-story house straight across the lake from them, and they had a small pier like this picture. It's rather uncanny, and it's giving me serious nostalgia." Just gave me chills reading that, Carrie. I especially love when by chance pieces of a sticker collection like hit emotionally for people, bring back some sort of memory. So I'm just very just again definitely gave me gave me goosebumps reading that. I'm happy that this reminds you of your grandparents. Some rando's journal. Welcome. I love weeping willows. This is lovely and just got this live recommendation. Welcome. Sounds like this is your first time joining one of my live streams or maybe first time seeing my channel. So happy to have you here. I'm working on this sticker collection that I use in my bullet journals. So, in case this is your first time stumbling around here, I did just post a full setup of my April journal spreads. Um, and I create a new sticker collection every single month for planners and journals. This is my newest Cozy Cottage collection. Thank you for the drink reminder, Cherie. Cheers, everybody. Okay, I'm going to put in a shadow layer here, set it to multiply. Kind of shadow some of these bits here. I'm going to grab black with my pencil now and see about putting in some just some like bits and pieces of black line art. just in like the most foreground willow branches. Having that little bit of extra detail, I feel like makes it look like this is, something that's closer to us, a little bit more detailed. So it helps for it to pop off the background a little bit more. So trying to just kind of sparingly put this in. Same with the edge of the tree here that has the water right behind it. I'm going to give that a little bit more of a border. Okay, I think I want some more of this bright, bright yellow to come in for the sun. And then I want some light kind of shining through these leaves. We're getting pretty close to done with this final scene here. Here, let me clear that and choose a almost white yellow. Hey, Josiah, welcome in. I'm going to be going for probably between 4 and 5 hours today. So we've gone for about 2 hours and 20 minutes so far. So probably about halfway done. Right? Something like that. see. Let me go here and look at turning this onto an actual like lighting effect. Like this add. Oh, in that case, actually, let me undo the change I just did to the back. This is going to make this look a lot more bright and sunny. That is exactly why I stopped selling custom bullet journals early on as well. Olympia. It's one of those things I see the same thing it sounds like for crochet. Just one of those things where the hours that gets put into it makes it very difficult to charge a fair price that people are actually going to want to pay. Thank you for subscribing. So happy to have you here. I'd love to know what your name is besides just some random journal. Trying to see if I can look at your profile, but let me know if there's something else I can call you. Otherwise, I'll call you Rando. And I really appreciate the compliment about my art. Thank you so much. B or Bay? Let me know. I would say B, but maybe it's Bay. B like B. Perfect. Welcome. Again, so happy to have you here subscribed. Okay. Did I go a little too hard with the sun effect up here? I feel like I like it. I think I just need to kind of like add that same brightness to some of my other headers to make it match. What do you guys think? Too much? Do we like that? Should I scale it back a little bit? I can also just decrease the opacity a little bit. Okay, looks like you guys are liking it bright. B likes it bright. Josiah loves the sun. Cherie likes it. Olympia prefers less sun. Natasha likes it. Scaling it back for a happy medium. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to scale it back a little bit. There we go. I like that. So now I'm going to go to this sheet here and I'm going to add a little bit more of that same style light effect. So I'm going to do a new layer up here. I'm going to set that to add. And same thing, I'm going to turn the opacity down to around 55%. Turn on a clipping mask. And then I'm just going to, with white, go ahead and add a little bit of a brighter sunshine effect to any of my sunny scenes. So that way it can just be something that carries through. I can do the same thing for my moon, give it a little more of an intense moonlight glow. And then same thing down here. This one I already gave a little bit of this effect, so I don't need to do. Just kind of add to these a little bit. All right, there we go. So I put that in so that way we have that coming into some of my other headers. Okay. Let me now copy and paste and bring in all of my other headers. I want to make sure that all of these look cohesive together. So let's get rid of this background, copy all, paste it in here. And make sure that these all look right together. I'm going to grab some colors from these headers. Just bring a little bit more in when I can. I think I'll bring in some of this very dark green to this background area. Try to do a little more dark contrast down here. We do a little curve adjusting on the different components of this to see if there's anything I want lighter or darker. Thank you to whoever just placed the sticker order. All right, I feel like I just want to do a little bit more texture in my water, and then I think I'll call this done. We'll move on to some other parts of this collection. Because I specifically didn't want to get too deep into this new illustration. I still have a lot to do. And it would be very easy for me to get very deep into a new illustration. I noticed my lake reference photos, a lot of them had some kind of like shiny stippled texture on the water. Hmm. I don't like that though. It makes it look too much like the grass. All right. Pretty much there. Let's grab my bright yellow and my little pencil and use that to put in a little more texture and detail in my willow tree. Including up here in these shadows, a little yellow texture I think will make things pop. I'm adding a little bit of this bluer green in here as some like shadow, kind of a shadow color. All right. I'm at the point where I'm almost needing to call it done with this. What I am going to do real quick is I'm going to grab everything in this header and I'm just going to scale it all to see if I want this to be like slightly closer up. We'll see. Just a final check before we move on. Because I could zoom in a little bit. Let me turn this onto clipping mask as well. There we go. Oh, and let me get rid of this so I can see this a little clearer. Hello, Jen. Welcome. I think I'll just zoom it in a tiny bit. Let's see. No, never mind. I like it how it is. Okay, I'm going to merge my whole tree together. And now I'm going to do a multiply layer on top of only my tree. And I'm going to grab a dark green. And I'm going to just put some selective shadows in here. Just feel like I still need a little more contrast in these kind of closer up willow tree branches, especially with the bright sun shining through them. It's where it would lead to a more extreme looking set of colors. I'm gonna sneeze. Bless me. Okay. I need to rein it in. I could keep fine tuning this header. What do you guys think? Does it look done? Can I call it? Can I call it done here? I don't know what it is about it that still isn't looking 100% done to me. And I think it's just because I'm the one who made it. So that's where I think I'm at the point where I just need to rein it in. And again, I say that as I continue working on it. I think maybe I want to lighten up the tree a little bit in these really dark spots. That's nice. Jen said, take a break and look at it later. Olympia said, maybe do the functionals, then come back. Great idea. All right. So there we go. Let's call this one done. And let's start working on the functional stickers now. So the first thing we know we want is a set of weekly cottage headers, right? So let's grab all of my cottages and so happy you guys like that long header. Okay, so a lot of the times this ends up being my functional sheet. I think maybe I'll make this the decorative sheet of the monthly kit instead. And for the functional sheet of the monthly kit, or you know what, let's just start working on purely functional stuff so that since we've been doing a lot of decoration. So I'm going to duplicate this sticker sheet with all of the individual cottages. Get rid of this, this, and this. Okay. So which 7 of these do we want to use for our weekly headers? I love the teapot. Feel free to shout out your favorites if you have any that you know you want to show up here. Carrie said mushroom. Mushroom. The trailer. So that's 3. Top middle. That's 4. Surf shack. That's 5. And we'll actually choose 8. I'll do one for a task list header as well. I love the thatched, like this one or this one. Top right. There we go. Middle right, the snowy one. I'm actually not going to do that one only because this one is also in the header that I created. So I'm going to only use ones that don't show up in the headers. Just so if you use the header and these weeklies on the same spread, you wouldn't have to worry. The blue one. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, one more. Top left. All right. Let's do top left. All right, let's cut and paste those. And decide how big we want them. Okay, I think I'm going to trade out. I'm going to trade out this triangle one just because it's such a different shape than the others that I think it'll look a little out of place. So for that reason, I'm going to choose a different one. And I can actually just kind of put them, like audition them basically to see which one completes this set. Do you like this one? This one is nice. Okay, I think I'll do this one. Or should I do this one? Let's see. I see love the Victorian one with the trees behind. Okay, maybe I'll do this one since it's so different instead. All right, that's a good little collection. And then we got two that have some more trees and stuff behind them. All right. So let's get these in a good order and let's make them all the same size. Two, 3, I'm going to try to fit 4 across. 4, 5. Let's see. Any others that I want to trade? I think I'll flip these two. Okay. Now I'm thinking that the headers are going to go underneath each of these. What background color should I involve with this collection? Like if I'm doing backgrounds for writing, for like script headers, I'm trying to think, like, what would you call like, if you could pick one color that could pair with this collection, what would it be? I'm almost thinking of oh my goodness. I'm almost thinking of maybe going in a gray direction, like light gray. Since this collection has so many colors, it might be nice to pair it with a motif color that's more neutral. I was also thinking black with white writing on top could be really cool with this collection. Tan, blue, and green are also what I was thinking. Like the blues and greens I feel like are the most consistent colors. But yeah, gray, black, tan, the yellow, blue, or green. Maybe I'll just do a couple different options here. So we'll do a few different options and then maybe do a poll to vote. So let me actually delete that. Fix this back up. Okay. And the other thing is I could also switch the colors. I don't have to make them all the same. But okay, tan was a pretty common suggestion I see. We have so many different colors on our cottages here. So that's where we're definitely going to want to do some playing around and seeing what color suits all of our different options. We're just black now as a placeholder while I get these shapes in here. Do you guys think it's okay that the camper is the only one that has a little space under it like that? Or do you think we should switch that one out? Let's see about the yellow, since that's a color that prevails through this collection. I see some suggestions that a warmer color might be good. Let's do gray. Let's look at the light blue. And again, this is where I could also choose a small collection of these like motif colors, and I could bring multiple colors in. So I'm still keeping an open mind to that. Let's do 2 more demos here. With the green, my light green. Let me see about maybe a more slightly more saturated brownish tan. Something like that maybe. I'm really liking the blue as well. I like the blue because it's neutral, like it almost is like a bluish gray. Which ones off the bat do I not like? I feel like the green is a little too bright. It's competing with the subjects. So, not green. I see where fans of the tan and the blue seem to be the big ones. This one and Kona Test likes the darker, warmer tan. Let's make this tan a little bit more neutral, a little lighter, a little desaturated. That's nice. Okay, these are our best 2 options so far. So let me bring that tan up here. Let me bring the blue here. So what if I use both of these colors as my base colors for this collection? One is warm tone, one is cool tone, and they're both pretty neutral. What do you think? Should I choose one or the other, or should I do a mix of both? Oh, maybe I'll just do a poll. Let's do a poll. Start a poll. Which base color do you prefer? Tan, light blue, or do both? All right, poll is going up. We got about 30 people here, so I'll wait till most of you have voted. Should we do tan, light blue, or should we have both of these colors be our base for this collection? And cheers, everybody. Take another sip while you vote. All right, both is winning. We got 13 votes in, and so far, a combination of both is winning. The light blue is beating out the tan a little bit, but so far, both is still the winner. All right. Both is still winning. About half of you have voted. So I will give it just another minute in case the 16 of you that haven't gotten your vote in would like to vote. The poll is at the top or bottom of the chat window. Luna, are you still here with me? Lisa wants to change to both. Okay. Well, I'll end the poll. Both is the winner. Also, maybe I want my cottages to be on top of the headers. Oh, yes, definitely. Okay, both. The other thing I could look at too is doing a little like half and half type situation. Yes. So the way that I do my collections be, and this is good since you're new, it'll give me a little reason to kind of not assume everybody knows what I'm doing here and actually give you an idea of the sheet I'm working on. So right now, I'm working on the monthly kit of this collection. So every collection, one of the elements is the monthly kit, and that is this 3-sheet kit all comes together. Sheet 1 is always these big headers. So that is this sheet here. That is sheet 1. Sheet 2 here is my functional sheet. So this is what typically includes weekly headers, numbers, other functional items. So that is the sheet that we're working on right now. So this sheet is going to be sheet 2, and it will also include other functional elements like this. So that's why I'm choosing these background colors, because I can bring those into these other functional elements. And then sheet 3 is all decorative again. Sheet 3 we have not created yet. Then each collection also includes a full page decorative sheet. This is that sheet of small cottages I already created. And every collection has the matching functional add on sheet here. This is the same format every month with the two sets of weekly headers, two number strips, and two banners. And then I just change the design of it to match. So, this is what we're working on and what we're creating. And right now, we're doing sheet two, which is the functional sheet. And this is the new collection, by the way, that just went up in my shop. Olympia, the cottages might be sheet 3 as well. We were talking yesterday about maybe just doing a second set of the cottages, but technically the sheet I created here is the single decorative sheet, which is why it has the little header space at the top. Okay, I don't think I like the half-half thing as much. I do like the idea of alternating. I know that alternating, though, can be an issue for anyone who's a Sunday starter. Yes, Jen. Every collection also comes with the freebie sheet and also a Patreon exclusive sheet that only gets sent to my $30 patrons. So those are also part of the collection. See, this is where I'm kind of like, what if each of these was a slightly different, but like similarly neutral color? And this would basically eliminate the issue of alternating for my Sunday starters. But let me see. Like, what if for each cottage, I pulled a color from the cottage, made it light and desaturated, so it's pretty neutral, and then use that underneath each one? Would that work? I'm going to test it out really quick. I love those two colors we chose, but I'm like, maybe I should just lean into all the different colors we have and not limit myself like that. So again, just taking a light neutral version. I'm already liking this. Yeah, then I don't have to worry about what order it goes in. Because I have never been able to get it out of my head ever since one of my Sunday starters let me know how when I do alternating headers. Oh, although, there wouldn't have even been an issue here because of the task list one. But, anyways, just the thing that if you do alternating colors starting with Monday start, it means that if you do it on Sunday, you have two of the same colors next to each other, which was very bothersome for some Sunday starters. So I always keep that in mind now. I'm always trying to make my alternating colors work for Sunday start. So whenever I do alternating colors, I basically do like a it's not perfectly alternating. I'm like, "Can I show an example?" Because it's a funny thing to have to think about, but I really avoid doing okay, kinda like this one. Like here, I have 3 colors, but you'll notice I don't perfectly alternate every 3, so that way Sunday and Monday aren't the same color. Just one of those little details. You out of here, Luna? This is cute. Okay, Jen asked for a weekend sticker too. Should I make 4 more headers like this and offer a few other ones? Because I was gonna do Monday through Sunday and then, like, tasks or to do, but I could also do a whole 'nother row, just depends on how much of the sheet you guys want taken up by these. Yes? You wanna go out? Okay, I'll let you out. Go on then. Hey, Kelly, welcome in. So happy you're able to pop in for a moment. Carrie asked, what other elements will I be using besides the cottages themselves? I think I'm done with illustrating. So, as far as like illustrated elements, the cottages are going to be it. Um, when I first started working on this collection, I was considering maybe doing some other decorative elements of like things that would be inside cottages. I'm not doing that anymore. Just focusing on the cottage scenes, little cottages themselves, and the other decorative element I could bring in, would be like I was thinking maybe my stamps. You guys know how I sometimes will make little stamp versions of the scenes. What's the last collection that I did in my stamps here? These are a little less stampy. The desert collection. Oh, here we go. The panda collection. I did this. So I was thinking these stamps would be another fun decorative element to bring in. And I could even have the stamps not even focus on the cottage part of the scenes, but I could highlight some of these other little areas. So that's one thing I was thinking. Okay, I love these colors here. Um, Maybe make top left like a lilac color. I mean, I'm trying to directly pull colors that are actually in the cottage, but let me see if I just choose a slightly more purpley gray. How about like that? The rest of the sheet, Karen, is gonna be all functional stickers. So we haven't 100% decided what's gonna be included, but things like numbers, weekly headers, monthly spread headers, flags. These are things that typically end up on sheet 2. Um, like this was sheet 2 of the rainforest collection, flags, weeklies, some other random headers. Okay, we're happy with our colors. Excellent. I'm going to give these a little black shadow like the rest of the elements in this kit. So I'm going to duplicate those headers, fill that black, blur that out 5%, and then shift it over and to the left. And then I'm just going to copy and paste in this sheet so I can make sure my shadows line up. Beautiful. All right, let's do some lettering here. And I got to think about what style I want to do for my lettering. Just playing around with brushes first here. I could also um, do a font that has some contrast from the style of the artwork by doing like more of a monoline style. Oh, Olympia said, can we do separate day stickers so we can choose which cottage goes on which day? Totally. Um, the one thing is that there'll be like the white border around, obviously around the headers. So as long as you're okay with like some of the color is going to be covered up if you use that sticker. Obviously, you could just also write your own header on top. I mean, I think that's fine. It's just a little different how I normally do it. Normally, I'd put the headers in there. So then I'm like, well, maybe these should be on the decorative sheet. Yes, leaving them blank does make them more versatile. But then I'm like, in that case, should I make these separate? Should I make it very versatile? Because you could always layer these then on your own. I could have this be like the whole decorative sheet where each house comes with its own little matching header. Hmm. Because you could overlap it yourself, you know? Okay, let's do a poll. Let's do a poll here. I know, I'm indecisive too. Because I'm going to have some separate, the weekly headers. I like the idea. We'll leave the weekly headers separate no matter what. But for these, this is where we need a poll. Okay, let's do a poll here. Should I offer the colored header backgrounds separately or connected to the cottages? Connected or separate? Separate or connected? How do you spell separate? Separate. This is a tough decision. All right, here's the poll. So should I offer these connected to the headers here or connected to the cottages like here, or should I offer them separate? Right. You have to always think about that little white border. So if you connect these yourselves, it will I can kind of demo it. It'll basically look like this, you know, something like that. And then same with if there's a header on top of this, that is also going to have a white border. What I would probably do is if I offered them separate, I see separates winning the poll. We have a 20 votes in. So I think we're going to leave these separate. But what I would probably do is make them a little bit wider or a little taller so that there's just like a little more room to fit in the other added stickers. So basically having them like this. Let me do a little test with a weekly header. If you were to stick in the included weekly header, I would have it be nice and dainty so that it doesn't have too heavy of a white outline. So let's do a little outline around it. This will be our demo. Okay, so that's not bad. Could even make it a little bit bigger. And then let's scoot this up here. We can look to see what that would then also look like with a white border around the house. Okay, so there we go. That's roughly what this is going to look like if these are all offered as separate stickers. Oh, and I forgot, I got to put my black shadow back in. Let me do that so we can really see what this looks like. Fill, blur it out 5%, scoot it over and to the right. Okay. I mean, I don't mind that. I think that looks good. If I leave those headers nice and small and dainty, I feel like that looks fine with the white shape. Gemini said, I think you should keep the bubble connected to the house, but then have separate days of the week to stick onto them. Best of both worlds. Yeah, I think I will. I'm gonna leave all of these separate. This is a little different than usual. I think what's fun about it too is it offers a lot of freedom of how you use these little spaces, these little headers here. Um, because you could then, you know, do this. You could pair them like this. You could pair them with a little overlap like that. You could do something like this. The possibilities are like pretty endless at this point. And I normally don't offer stickers like this, like blank little bubbles. So let's do something a little different. Let's keep this super customizable. So let's undo. Let's get rid of my little white border. I'll get rid of this header for now. Put my little shadow back in here. All right, and I like these colors I've chosen. So now I really just need to decide on like what sheet what is going to go on. Because I can now just make these available or like basically make a whole column of these. So let me do that. And then I can even create more of these. Cute. Do you guys like having 4 fitting horizontally, or should I make them a little bit bigger? For reference, each one of these right now is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces across. 5 spaces across. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So they're smaller than these banners here. It's like one smaller than that. You guys okay with them being that tiny? Or should I make them a little bit wider? Again, you can look in your journal and count out 5 spaces to like, here, I'll actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's how big they're going to be. Oh, they're going to be taller than that though. They're like 1.5 spaces tall. Like that. Oh yeah, these would make, if they're 5 spaces wide, they would be perfect for the top of a calendar. For example, my calendar here, these are 6 spaces wide. And then I think with these, I would then include on the decorative sheet a bunch of the smaller cabin. This is not my Apple Pencil. A bunch of smaller cabins like the ones I created to fit these, which are smaller than the original cabins I drew. So let's keep them smaller. Let's keep them 5 spaces wide so they could hypothetically fit on top of a little calendar. And then I will also then on the decorative sheet again include a bunch of smaller cabins, cottages, whatever you want to call them. Okay, let me copy these. Maybe this can now end up being my functional sheet. Evening out the spacing here a bit. I always love random suggestions and ideas, B. Always. No promises that I can make all of them happen, but I love the random suggestions and ideas. That's where some of our most brilliant ideas have come from, just random suggestions. Cute. It's like rainbow pastel vibes. Gonna put another yellow in there. And maybe even look at my other headers and instead of like duplicating those same colors, maybe even finding some other colors I can bring in. Like some slightly different shades of blue and green. Actually, no. I'll just do duplicated. Can you find a place to put a little bit of the pink in the willow part? I think it would balance really beautifully. Yes, and I love getting those types of suggestions of like how to balance everything. But I see what you're saying. We don't have any of like the red or pink coming in here. I see. Maybe this bench has room for that to come in because I did make sure to include that in every header here. So that's a great point. Hmm. I could do flowers. Oh, a little red canoe at the dock. That sounds like it would be an easy idea to bring to life. See you later, Natasha. Thanks so much for joining. What do you think about that? I feel like that adds a nice little pop of this color. And then I think I'll also just add some little pink flowers in the grass over here. And I think that should tie it in the rest of the way. But this is why, for example, I put this red hammock here, specifically to tie in that red color. Hello, Fatima. Welcome in. So happy to have you here today. Okay, cute. That was easy. I like that. Just a little extra detail that ties in the red color. And just do a little bit of some little flowers in the grass, just the same that I did in the meadow scene. That's how I brought the pink into the meadow scene as well as in my cow a little bit. Oh, and let's put an oar in here as well. Just to make it even more obvious what this is out here. Oh, Fatima, you moved. That's right. Congratulations. I hope everything went smoothly. You said you're currently unpacking and it's Ramadan. So you are busy. So happy you're here, Fatima. All right. That looks great. Thank you for that suggestion again, because I totally agree. We needed that color to tie into this scene as well. Like that. Thank you for the suggestion. Okay. Now, I know I need these little weekly headers that I want to be on, um, to be able to fit into these little spaces. So let's do a new layer. Let's see, new layer here. Let me group all of this stuff together into one layer as well. Merge down what I can. Group. There we go. I don't think I'm gonna put anything on the bench, Lisa, just because of, like, the direction it's facing. I could really only put something, like, here and have it visible. Um, Although now that I said that, I'm like, a little teacup would be really cute right there. Okay, no, I'm not gonna get let's work on the rest of the functionals before I get too distracted here. Jordan said there were some little all caps days of the week with different color shadows in one of your kit. I feel like those would work really well here. You are absolutely right. I think that was the farmer's market kit. I know exactly the ones you're talking about. Do I have a farmer's market kit here with me? What do you guys think though? Maybe I'll do a poll. Should we do print or cursive? Maybe I'll actually demo both. Because, okay, here was the example of a little. B asked, "Do I do this kind of live stream with every collection I design? It's so nice how interactive I am with my audience." Yes, I do. I actually do live streams like this all throughout the month. Most of the sticker designs are usually on Patreon. This month, I mixed it up a little bit and I've done, think this is my third public live stream this month working on this collection. So if you go to my channel, actually be and go to the live stream tab, you can see the replays of this, the earlier parts of these designs. But yes, every single month my patrons choose the new theme and then I design it with them during the live streams and publicly. So this was this month's live stream schedule. So what's today? The 24th? Okay, so this is our 4th public live stream this month. I've done one every Sunday. Those were all sticker design live streams. And then all of these dollar amount streams are all of my Patreon streams. So my patrons get to design the new collections with me. Um, every single month, and they also choose the theme and all of that, and I've been loving mixing in more sticker design streams into my public YouTube streams like today, so definitely something that I will continue doing. I love this brush. Can you guys see that texture? Okay, I'm liking this print font. This is the Streaks brush from the calligraphy set. And you can join my Patreon for free, all the way up to $30 a month. If you want the live stream specifically, the $5 tier or the $3 tier are good low buy-ins for the live streams. The $3 tier comes with at least 2 exclusive streams, and then the $5 tier comes with at least 4 exclusive streams, and the $10 tier is where you get all 7 streams. So just a little example of, um just a little example of, like, what tiers get you how many streams, so you can decide if you wanna join Patreon, where you wanna start at. And you can always upgrade your Patreon anytime throughout the month, so if you wanna start at a lower amount to try it out, you could even join for free just to get in there and kind of see what's up. I usually make, like, one of my streams every month open to all patrons, including free patrons. Um and then I got $1, 3, 5, 10, 15, 25, all the way up to 30. And the top 3 tiers come with automatic sticker deliveries. So this collection, for example, will be shipping out to my April 15, 25, and $30 patrons on April 2nd. So I don't want there to be too much white space around this. I want them to fit in these headers nicely. So that's why I'm kind of catering the fonts to that specific purpose. All right, here's 4 font options. So we can do a little vote. So let's do a poll. We're just going to call this 1, 2, 3, and 4. And whatever font we choose, we will use throughout the rest of this collection. And I'm so happy you like the interactive nature of my streams, B. It's one of my favorite parts of how I do my streams is getting this audience interaction and designing these actually with you guys, like having you make decisions for me. It makes my life a million times easier and it makes it more possible for me to use or consistently create new collections every single month. And I have been for like 6, 7 years or so. And it really is because of the help I'm able to get from you guys. It like reduces that decision fatigue and makes it so that I can, default to your guys' judgment, which is amazing because you guys are the ones who will also be using these stickers. So it just works out perfectly. It's a great little like ecosystem we've built here where you guys are a part of the whole product creation process. Okay, poll is going up. It's at the top of the chat slash bottom, depending how you're watching. So let me know. One, two, three, or four. Which font do you prefer? Mm-hmm. Can I put some cottages next to them? Yes. So we can have some reference. Copy. And we will definitely have another set of cottages come into this. Okay. Here's some cottages next to the fonts so you can see how the cottages and the fonts are vibing together. The two cursive fonts are in the lead, and this one is winning, which I just kind of threw in at the end there. This is basically kind of like a more bouncy cursive. 15 votes in, though, so half of you still haven't voted. And oh, it's evening out. Okay, 18 votes in. Keep voting. It's very close. They're all very close now. These two are still winning. Number 3 is not too far behind. Number 4 is winning by a hair. Okay, we got 32 people here and 21 votes in. These two are very close. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick for a quick little potty break, and I'll come back and see what's won the poll, and then we'll create all of our headers. So I'll be right back. Keep voting, everybody. All right. What did you guys choose? All right, number 4. All right, number 4 is the winner. Number 1 was close behind, but number 4 is the winner here. All right, so let's delete those and let's start creating some headers. So I'm going to start, of course, with a set of weekly headers. We are doing separate weekly headers, Olympia, but I'm writing them inside of these headers so that the sizing is ideal. So they are going to be separate, but I'm writing all of the headers inside of these ones that I've created already so that I know they fit nicely. All right, something like that looks good. Now let's do tasks. I saw a suggestion for weekend earlier. Carrie, I can definitely do a set of these non-abbreviated if you would like. Okay, we got a suggestion for goals to do. Drag this up to my Monday here just to make sure that like my font is still looking consistent. Okay, getting some other good suggestions here. Hi Aubrey, welcome in. Did you just join Aubrey? I think so. Meals, lots of suggestions for meals. It's another short one. Focus, gratitude, notes is one sometimes. Habits. Oh, I feel like habits is a good one. Good one that would probably end up being used on a weekly spread. So cute and dainty. All right, let's do a few other headers now that don't won't fit in these, but same style, and we'll do some like spread headers, so we can have some matching fonts for all of these. So let's do like monthly, and maybe I'll actually combine print and cursive for these where applicable at least. Maybe something like that. Brain dump. Hey, Shima. Shima asks, can your digital kits, digital stickers be imported into Cricut and cut that way? So the digital stickers I provide absolutely can be used to create your own Cricut cut files. So the digital stickers alone aren't going to be enough to cut with your Cricut, but you can use the PNG files to create your own cut files if you know how to do that in Cricut software. So my digital stickers come with PDF and PNG files, and the PNG is what you would use to create your own cut files. Oh, Jen said, I'm so excited for my order. I got the new painted leaves collection, plus some of the habit trackers and the little header sheet from the Plan With Me video. So excited for you, Jen. That's a good order. Habit tracker. B said, I've been tracking health symptoms in my habit tracker, and oh my goodness, game changer. Tracking headaches, for example, helps so much to see triggers from the day before. Oh, that's so interesting, B. I love that. It's such a good idea. It reminds me of at the beginning of this year, I was doing something similar, just like with my mood tracking. And I would do a log where I would track my mood and then also talk about like what affected my mood that day. And it helped me so much with managing triggers and just like figuring out what was a symptom of what. So I think that that's such a great idea. So happy that's been working for you. Memories, love that. Let's make that a little bigger. Memories. I see more suggestions. Meal planner, mood tracker. Sleep tracker. That's a different one than usual. Yeah, why not? It's always fun to offer some headers that are a little different from my usual roundup. Okay, I think I'll leave that there for now, or maybe a budget or bill schedule header. Oh yeah, and I gotta move these headers off here. So let me do that so I actually can see how much room I have here. Let me move these real quick down here. And let me now consolidate all of these guys together. Respond to this text from Jake. Olympia said, "Are they gonna need more space than that before they're cut?" I'm always kind of like in my head picturing my cut lines. I've gotten pretty good at eyeballing it. Sometimes I do have to move things a little farther away in silhouette, but I think that this should be fine for my cut line spacing. This is kind of like what I'm mentally picturing. I'm just gonna do it in a color so we can see it. But this is kind of the border I'm mentally picturing around each of these. So you can see here kind of that theoretically, I think the spacing on this should be fine. These are a lot of great, like, essential headers on this sheet. more than I normally put in the monthly kits. So it's fun. And these, it looks like, are gonna perfectly fit underneath, so that is awesome. Fun. All right. I'm still feeling a little conflicted about if I wanna put this vertical header on the functional sheet or the decorative sheet. Depends on how much more functional stickers we want. Definitely want some numbers. Caddis suggested some small numbers. Let me duplicate this. I kind of feel like the vertical should be on the decorative sheet. So then that kind of makes me want to start to figure out my decorative sheet a little bit. I already know I want to offer these again, but some smaller versions that match the size that I created to fit with these headers. So what I'll do is I'll just paste those in here real quick. And that was basically so that 4 would fit across the sheet. But I'm just going to make these a bit smaller to be the size. You can see here how I'm sizing these to fit nicely on top of these little headers I created. So now that those are that right size, I'm going to copy that onto my decorative sheet. These I'm going to need some more space in between. I can tell they're a little close. See if I can fit these ones under here. Okay, I want all of these to be like more or less like the exact same size. So I'm going to base them all on this first house and just resize all of them to again just be the same size as this one here. Okay, so we've got this last strip here. Yes, it is a little container home. I know, isn't that one cute? Okay, so we have an extra little strip of space here for the decorative sheet. I think for this collection too, I'll do a bonus sheet that will be a part of maybe the $30 Patreon tier, and it'll be in the shop as well. And I'll do a sheet of these circles and sparkles so we have a little bit more decoration that we can throw in with this collection. Or I could actually do a bonus sheet similar to my sushi kit with some different shapes. Although I feel like the circles and sparkles in these colors would be really cute. Um, yeah, so what else do we want on this decorative sheet? Jen's is suggesting a washi strip. A washi strip would fit perfectly here. We mentioned the stamps earlier. So this is where we can, choose if we want this vertical sticker to take up spot on the decorative sheet or on the functional sheet. So it'll just be the difference of do we want fewer decorative stickers or fewer functional stickers? Because I could put this here and then do a washi strip here, and that would then be it for the decorative sheet. Or I could take away this. I could do a washi strip and then a row of stamps. And then if I do that, I would bring this over to this sheet, which would leave us enough room for a small strip of extra um, functional stickers. I would purchase printable coloring sheets of the cottages if you vectorize them. Just FYI. Good to know, B. Yes, exactly, Karen. Like postage stamps. So the stamp idea is like these, with little bits of the scenes that I created. So we'll definitely need to do a poll here to decide, but let me just kind of um, let's see. I guess the question is, would you prefer more decorative stickers? And that would be stamps, stamp scenes, or more functional stickers. This is going to decide which sheet this vertical header goes on. So it's just like, do we want this many more decorative or functional stickers? All right, 8 votes in and it's 50-50. So we got about 35 people here. There's a poll at the top/bottom of the chat window. Yes, Marina, we're definitely having numbers. Numbers are what I know is going to be an extra functional item. If we don't, if we do fewer functional stickers, then numbers might be the only thing we can fit on the functional sheet. Okay, 20 votes in, and more decorative stickers is winning. Hey, Rear, welcome in. You're so talented. I just came across your channel a few days ago, and my planner world is now tilted. It just makes me so happy to hear people finding my channel. Thank you so much for being here, Rear. Thank you for the kind words. I appreciate it so much. So happy you discovered me and that you're here in this stream. I love getting to meet new people in these streams. So, welcome. So happy to have you. Happy Sunday. And I was going to say cheers, but my beverage is almost done. Cheers, anyways. Tiny sip. All right, I'm going to go ahead and end the poll. Decorative stickers is the winner. So in that case, this is going to be our functional sheet with the sidebar, big vertical sticker there. And then let's bring this little group of cottages over to this other sheet. And this will be the decorative sheet. All right, let's do some numbers to finish off this sheet. And I'm thinking of doing little circles in these colors, but I could also just do plain numbers. I know, B is new, rear is new. It's the best. And B, you have been such a lovely addition to the live stream today. I love not only having new people, but people that are so active in the chat. It's very fun. We have like a core group of live stream attendees who are here basically every week. So I always notice just like when new people come in that bring a new energy, it's always really, really awesome. So yeah, just so happy to have you guys here. These live streams are my favorite things in the whole world. I love them so much. Okay, so I'm thinking little circles would be good with these little colors in them for our numbers. B said it's so wholesome here too. I love it. It is. I know. It's wholesome. It's a good it's a good like palate cleanser from the world. I think many of us here relate to just really appreciating this time in the live streams that we get to share with each other. It's a perfect way to reset on a Sunday. So I'm just going to make my circles first. I'm also going to give these little black shadows when all is said and done. Three, 6, 9. 12, 15. I think that should be 27. Karen said, or Antoinette and I start talking about our spicy books. It's, like, still wholesome, though. That's the magical thing. Even when it's talking about spicy books, still wholesome. Okay, let's give these some black shadows, and then we'll start filling them in with our different colors. Same deal with the shadow, filling it in black, doing a 5% border or 5% blur, and then scooting it a little bit down into the left, like that. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 30. Oop, lost count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 times 3 is 36. So let's do another row, 13. I like to offer like a whole a whole extra week of numbers, at least when I can. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39. Perfect. Jen said, I'm so excited by the uptick of posts in the Patreon Facebook group. You guys, that group is so active right now. It's awesome. There's so much good spread inspiration over there. If anyone here does join my Patreon, even if it's just at the free or the $1 tier, you get access to an exclusive Facebook group. And oh my God, it has just been like so alive the last month or two. And just like so much good inspiration in there. I'm like every single day I go in now and check it because I'm always just blown away by all of the spreads that everybody posts. So if you're one of the people who's been posting and active in the Facebook group, thank you guys. It is so much fun. All right, let's start filling these in with my other colors. Now I was just going to grab all of these same colors here and alternate them. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in between each color. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, next color. Now this hypothetically should just go after each blue. Tan should go after each purple. Oops. Green. Oops. Green after the tans. Pink. after green, yellow, after pink. Oh, we missed a pink there. Here. And lastly, orange, which will come after my yellows. B asked if I offer any digital planning kits or products. Yes, I do. So all of the stickers I release, I also sell as digital stickers. Those come with the PNG and PDF files. Um, so lots of people use those digitally or they print themselves. Here's just a quick link to like the main homepage of the digital stickers in my shop. But if you go to the sidebar on the left, you can see different categories and whatnot. So there's my digital stickers. This will be available digitally. Okay, here, so if you like digital stuff, I think you'll love Patreon. So in Patreon, I release new printables every single month. These are all available under the $5 tier. That gets you access to all of the printables. And I release like 7 printables a month or so, matching that new collection. So this collection is going to get a whole set of printables that match it that will be posted by the end of this month. And the digital stickers of this collection get posted to Patreon as well. If you want access to all of my digital stickers, the $30 Patreon tier includes all of the stickers digitally and the physical shipment as well, if you would like. But the printables, if you're a digital planner, I think these are a really great digital asset. I print these to put in my own journal. This is the rainforest ones because I just set up my April setup with my rainforest printables. But these are like full page planner spreads. So, for example, I have weekly spreads like this one, decorative pages, quote pages, calendars, more weekly. And here are the ones I actually used. Those are just the ones I didn't use in my April spreads. But here's a look at the ones I actually used. So like here, these are all Patreon printables. This is a Patreon printable. So this is just the example of the ones matching my rainforest collection. But when you join Patreon under the $5 tier, you'll gain access to all of the printables I've ever posted since I started Patreon more than 5 years ago. Here, you can look at this even if you're not a patron. Here is my digital download master post. This is great if you just want to see all of the different printables and digital stickers that are available on Patreon B, in case you want to just like see what you would gain access to if you were to join. So that link, if you click on it, has a full list of every digital asset on Patreon, every printable, every digital sticker sheet, and the full list of them. So if you join Patreon, you'll gain access to all of that. And then again, the digital stickers for every new themed collection, I post to the Patreon tier that gets shipped the physical stickers. So if you're a digital planner, um, then Patreon is great because if you join one of the $15, $25, or $30 tiers, you'll gain access to all the past digital stickers that I've posted there. And if you don't want the physical stickers, you can opt out of the physical rewards. If you just want to join the upper tiers for the digital stickers every month, you absolutely can. So the way to get this digitally, what I'm working on today, if you want this entire collection digitally as soon as possible, then you'll want to join Patreon. The $15 tier will get you access to this sheet digitally, and this sheet. So the $15, which obviously isn't finished, but the $15 tier, you get the 3-sheet monthly kit, physical and digital. Here's a little demo with the painted leaves kit. So if this was a collection that I was sending to patrons next month, at the end of this month, you would get the 3-sheet monthly kit, digital stickers posted to Patreon for the $15 tier. The $25 tier also gets the decorative sheet and the matching functional add-on sheet. So again, if you join the $25 tier, these sheets would all be shipped to you, or if you opt out of the physical sticker shipments, you would receive these posted on Patreon digitally. Even if you get the physical stickers, the digital stickers always get posted to Patreon. So right now, if you're a $15 patron of mine, you can go back and download all of the digital monthly kits from the last 4 years or so. And all of those kits are available to download just by signing up for the $15 tier. So again, $25 tier every single month comes with the 3-sheet monthly kit and the decorative and functional stickers. And then the $30 tier comes with the exclusive Patreon sheets. Let me see if I have an example of one of those in my stash here. I think I have the sushi one for this month. Oh yeah, here we go. This month's collection is actually the sushi ramen kit. So if you join this month, B, this is what you would get, just so you can see this month. So I will use it with an actual example. Exactly, B. So Patreon is where it's at, and I also sell these individually on my website after they've shipped to patrons. So Patreon is basically the first access place. That's where you get first dibs on my new collections. So this is my newest completed collection, the ramen and sushi kit. This is not yet available in my sticker shop because this month is when it's shipping to patrons. So March patrons have already had this shipped out to them. If you join still in March this month, you will get sent this before the end of the month. So then on April 1st, once March is over and all my patrons have been shipped this collection, this will then be available in my sticker shop. So a month later is when they go up in my shop for individual purchase. So here's this month's, March's, and digitally as well. Yes. So what the digital files get, like, for example, the digital files of this collection are already on Patreon. They were posted at the end of last month. And then April 1st, these will go up in the shop digitally. So for this month, these are the $15 stickers. Every tier also comes with a freebie sheet. The freebie sheet is the only thing not available digitally. So if you join my $15 Patreon tier this month, then the sushi and ramen kit is what will ship out to you. The cottage collection is for April. So you have a week left if you want to be sent this collection before it gets released in my shop. The $25 tier also comes with the functional add-on sheet here and the decorative sheet here. I'm just missing a couple stickers. And then the $30 tier comes with the exclusive Patreon sheet. This is only available for $30 patrons, including digitally. So these digital sheets you can't get in the shop. These ones are only available on Patreon. And then sometimes I throw in some bonus sheets for my $30 patrons. For example, this month there is a bonus sheet, and that is this sheet. So that's how the whole release schedule works of my sticker collections with Patreon. I design the collection in 1 month. By the end of that month, the digital stickers get posted to Patreon. The following month is when they ship to patrons. And then the beginning of the next month is when everything is available publicly in my sticker shop. So right now, this is March's Patreon sticker collection. If you join my Patreon in the next week, this is the sticker collection you'll receive. And this month, we're designing the new Cozy Cottage collection. These digital stickers and printables will be posted to Patreon by the end of this month. And then April 2nd is when these will be shipping out to my April 15 and up patrons. Um, when you join Patreon, it'll charge you right away for the current month's pledge. And then if you decide to remain a patron, it will then charge you on the first of every following month. And that's pretty much the lowdown on my release schedule and Patreon. Thank you for asking, B. I'm, oftentimes so used to people being in the chats and in the streams who already kind of know how everything works. So I really appreciate getting the opportunity to explain everything for anyone who's new, anyone who doesn't know the whole kind of uh, cycle, my like design and release cycle. Yes, Crystal. All the prices I'm saying are in US dollars. Patreon and my shop are both open internationally. I ship internationally. Patreon, there's no shipping charge. So if you're an international or a US patron, the price is the same. There's no additional shipping charge on Patreon. And in my shop, I have very reasonable shipping costs for international customers. It's a $5 flat fee. Awesome. I just I love getting to the chance to explain everything. Okay, so I was doing my numbers. Also, I just noticed an issue here. Looks like what happened here? Some of these ended up a different size than the rest. Oh, Karen, you're so right. As a patron, you also get a discount code to my shop and a free shipping code. My $1 patrons get an 18% discount code, and my $30 patrons, my top patrons, get a 35% discount code. So if you're a patron, especially my $30 patrons, you guys get a sweet discount. All right, let's do my numbers. Don't let me forget any. You guys know I like to forget numbers sometimes. So if you see me skip a number, scream at me. Start over. I'm going to make my brush a little smaller. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yes, Karen, free shipping code. If you go to just the Patreon feed at the top, there's collections. Click on that and then click on coupon codes. Additionally, in the master post that's pinned at the top of the feed, there's also a link to the coupon code collection. But if you click on that, scroll to the bottom, the free shipping code for March is at the bottom of that collection. That's a new thing. The free shipping code is a new perk that I introduced in November. No, no worries, Karen. I don't do, like I don't get a chance all the time to give details of like how to navigate and find everything in Patreon. And there's so much in there that I don't mind at all taking a second to tell people where things are at, where they can find things. Oops. Because there is so much there that it's easy to miss. Always good to check that you're still live with the video, Jen. I see that for you it was about 90 seconds delayed. Always good to double check that. That just happens throughout streams. Like if there's any ever buffering or like your feed will like get off of live. So you can refresh the page or click the little live button in the bottom left corner of the video. All right, there we go. I'll give those letters or those numbers a little white drop shadow just for some added contrast, like that. And that looks good. There we go. Got some numbers. I do still have a little bit more room on this sheet, which means that we've got some more decisions to make. Ooh, where did that come from? Shuri, you crack me up. You crack me up with your frogs. I love how I say, "We got a little more room here," and you just go, "Frog." Just frog. It doesn't matter what the collection is. Shuri wants a frog. I thought about you a lot when using my rainforest collection, Shuri, because this was the collection that finally gave you a frog fix. Look at all those frogs. Those are for you, Shuri. Hmm. Okay. I'm not going to put any frogs on here, Shuri. I'm sorry. I know you would love some frogs. We'll do a whole frog kit eventually, I promise. Okay, so I have a tiny bit more space here. What should I put in here? What can I fit here? I could fit a couple more headers. We already have a lot of headers though. So I'm not sure if that's what we're wanting here. I could do just more of these dots, of these little circles. What else could go on this functional sheet? What else would be a good functional addition? Looking back at some other sheets for some inspiration. Yeah, I could fit like 2 flags. I don't think we need any more headers either, Olympia. Yes, Luna? Would you like to come in? Come here. Come here. Come on. Come on. Did you eat your dinner? Are you purry? Are you a purr babe? It's time for some Luna purrs. Oh, sorry. That was loud. Come here, Luna. Oh, that was also loud. Sorry. Oh, I don't think it's picking up her purrs today. Can you guys hear her purrs? I think I need to turn the gain up on my mic. She's so happy. Luna, you're so cute. Are you making biscuits? Look at her biscuit hand. Look at that little biscuit hand. I know. You're so sweet. You're so sweet. I know. I know. Oh, I'm loving the idea of doing another set of weekly headers with just single letters. That's a perfect use of that space. Huh. Is that a perfect use of that space? Hmm. She is such a baby. Are you such a baby? Consistently, if Luna is finished eating a meal, she wants love. Look at her little hand making little air biscuits. I know. She loves her cuddles. She could just fall asleep right there. Huh, you? Are you happy? Luna, I'm obsessed with you, you little girl. I'm obsessed with you. Okay, Luna. I have to get back to it, honey bun. I know. You could just stay here forever. I know. I know. It was very sweet. Sorry for any loud mic sounds while I move you. Oh, that was loud. Sorry. Testing. How's that? We back at a good distance with my microphone. Let me know if anything sounds too loud or too quiet. See ya, Luna. Thanks for joining us. Okay, so yes, we need another set of weekly headers. And we'll do some single letters. Let me see here. Let me give myself a little grid so I know how big these can be. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see. Let me scoot these over a bit. It's like Luna hair everywhere now. See you later, Mama. Thanks so much for being here. And I will talk to you tomorrow or later today. B, you're funny. All right, there we go. Got some single letter weekly headers. See if we can afford to make those any bigger and still have them fit in the space. Let's just switch habit tracker with sleep tracker, or actually with mood tracker. That will give me some more room. Then I'm thinking maybe I give those a little colored drop shadow. See you later, Kona Tess. Sorry if I've kept you from something. You lost track of time. See ya. Thanks so much for joining in. All right. I'm going to put some of my colors in here for these little drop shadows. There we go. Okay. I know the like pastel Easter springy colors were a surprise for these functional items, but I love them. It brings like a very fun, light air to this collection. And was a fun choice because we, had a lot of freedom in what colors we could pair with this, and so many colors were involved. But I do love how this is turning out. It's going to be so fun pairing all of these things together. Okay. And it's fun to think about how we talked about pairing these with the cottages on top of them and the weekly headers. I'm not forgetting that, but made it in a way where it's very flexible. Okay, so that is the functional sheet done. So we've got sheet 1 done, we've got sheet 2 done. Let's create some stamps now. Hello, Rainbow Narwhal, welcome in. What have you missed? Well, a lot. We've been streaming for more than 5 hours, and I'm just gonna keep streaming until Jake gets home. So whenever Jake gets home, that's my ending. But here's what we've completed. This sheet is done. This is what we have for the decorative sheet in the monthly kit so far. Here is the functional sheet, and then sheet 1 of the monthly kit. So sheet 1, sheet 2, sheet 3, the single decorative sheet, And now I'm going to start creating the stamps for this sheet. I'm going to do a row of stamps and also a washi strip. And what is the washi strip going to be? Karen asked. I don't know. I don't know yet. I don't know. We'll see when we get to it. It could just be like a vibey background type washi strip without too much other like details involved. Or we could do like a vertical stack of cottages. I have some decisions to make. Okay, but first things first, let's do the stamps. Those are going to be easy. So I'm going to grab these stamp frames from the Panda kit. All right, now I want to fit 5 or 7 of these on here. So they're going to be a little smaller. And they're going to be basically the same height as all of these cottages on here. Like this. And I can do these in these same colors for the borders. So I'm going to go in and just select this white border. On every stamp. Like that. I'm going to cut that out separately so that way the color is on its own layer. And now I can go ahead and fill the color part of these with these pastel colors that we chose. Karen said that for because Emily mentioned that the only thing with the washi is you wish they were bigger, because they don't fit a full um, like the full vertical space. Where did this part go? Um, but Karen said that specifically for the washi strips, Karen will often print the digital sticker PNGs at full size, like on a full page. So that way she'll have bigger washi strips to work with. Always great to know if you're wishing that anything was a different size than it is. The digital stickers are great for printing things at different sizes that you want. And the washis are especially great for that because they're very easy to cut out by hand, the washi strips, since they're just, um, there we go, since they're just rectangles, basically. The big headers are also a fun thing to print bigger. Same with the vertical stickers. If you ever want that to like fully vertically fit um, your journal, it's always good to play around with resizing the digital stickers. And you can just drag the PNGs of the digital stickers into a Word document. That's a really great way to like manually resize things. Hey, fangirl of plenty. Yes, still going, almost 6 hours. Go us. All right, perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, we got 7 stamps. Do I have a full-time art schedule? I assume I am a full-time artist. Yeah, my sticker shop, bullet journal, this whole like planning with Kay is me and my husband's full-time job. We've been running this business full-time now since January of 2018, so a little over 6 years. And part-time for 6 months before that. So, I don't have, like, a specific schedule other really than my live streams. Like, I try to do most of my designing in live streams. So, the Patreon streams typically set my schedule, which I set at the beginning of each month. And I also do definitely each month try to do some art for myself just for fun. I have a sketchbook that I work in, and I also love doing painting, like acrylic and watercolor painting. All right. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to set my stamp layer to reference, and underneath, I'm going to fill this middle space in. Color doesn't matter. I'm just doing black for now. And now over that is what I'm going to overlay some of my scenes here. So I'm just going to copy this entire page and we're going to start building some stamps out um, with these scenes here. So I'm going to paste that in over that layer of black. Oh, these are gonna be cute stamps. Okay, I'm excited about this. I might even do, like, a second row of stamps instead of a washi. Maybe do a washi strip on the Patreon only sheet. But I can already tell that I'm gonna love this. Um, okay. Definitely we need Winston the cow and one of our stamps. Get over here, Winston. I'll move these around for based on the color in the scene or like the frame color after I've laid the individual scenes in. And I'll also do an overlay or a clipping mask at the end as well. I'm loving all the little animal features, so I'm going to put this bird in one and then also do ones for the cottages themselves. Kimberly asked, has the kit been named yet? Not officially, but I've been calling it, the Cozy Cottage Collection. I'm not married to that as a title, though. I do already have the Cozy Collection. Um, I also already have a lot of C named kits. I won't let that stop me, though, if it makes the most sense. But yeah, Cozy Cottage was the Cozy Cottage was really like the only idea for a name that I've come up with as of yet. I think we need one of these to just showcase the little Luna silhouette up here. So maybe something like that. Definitely need one of the stamps showing this little silhouetted beach scene. Oh, so cute. See, this is why I think I need another column of stamps because I want to do more. I want to do more. It's not enough. All right, let's turn on clipping mask. Oh, look how cute those are. Oh, we can make a washi strip out of the stamps. Karen, genius. You're a genius. I'm going to give these stamps a shadow as well. Oh, Karen, that's such a good idea. That is such a good idea. Okay. I got to calm down before I get too excited because I need to put a shadow in here. That is genius because I also like couldn't think of a good washi strip idea. Are you freaking kidding me? Okay. Oh, that's such a good idea. I'm excited about this now. Okay, there are our stamps. Absolutely adorable. I love these so, so much. So now let's do a stamp washi. So for that, I'm going to copy those stamps. I also still need to bring my fairy in, but anyways. Okay, so the stamps are duplicated in here. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to drag these stamps so they're all right next to each other. And it's just going to be like almost like a roll of stamps. So I'm going to bring them so they like perfectly meet like this. So they actually will have these little holes in between. All right, and what'll be easier here is I'll just copy those 3 and duplicate them, and then I can just change the color. Perfect. All right, so there is that full column of stamp. Just gonna stretch them a little bit like that. Beautiful. Now let's fill those in with the rest of my colors. Oh, and turn off reference. My watch keeps telling me to stand, as if it doesn't know that I'm very busy. I know I'm not standing. This is on purpose. Emily said if I aggressively move my arms, it counts for my stand goal. Get tricked. This counts, right? Uh, okay. The boots are full. I want this to be yellow down at the bottom. Or actually, maybe blue. Oh, it already is blue. Okay. I like that. All right, now let's fill these with some more little images. So I'll do my shadow after. So I'm going to set this to reference. And now same thing. I'm going to create a new layer underneath that. And I'm going to fill each box up with black. All right. Now I know that I want the fairy scene to come in here. And I also like the idea too of the hammock being in a stamp. So let's start by copying those. Oh, okay. Should the images be sideways or vertical? Oh, Karen. Okay. Well, that is the question. How are most people going to use this? I normally try to make the washi strips, work both ways, which is why often it's like little collages of everything. So this is definitely gonna be set in stone. This is either gonna be a horizontal washi or a vertical washi because these scenes are very much like oriented one way or the other. So how about I put 2 images in here as an example. I know if I just do individual stamps, we can choose ourselves when we stick them down, but the individual stamps will be hard to make into a continuous washi on your own, Kimberly. I mean, personally, I was just gonna do another row of stamps, but we specifically then decided to do like a washi row instead. Also, I love the idea of Home Sweet Home as the collection or as the name of this collection. That's adorable. Let's see here. I'm just gonna lay down the shadow so we can see the final look. And then we'll also need to make a decision on this washi, or if we just want to do individual stamps again. But let me create just like the demo version of each. So I'm first just gonna lay in all of my images, and then I'll flip half of them sideways, and then we'll vote. Yes, definitely gonna use the willow scene. This one, oh my goodness, sorry. This one is a ripe for with lots of space or lots of different scenes to put into these stamps. So definitely going to include those. Yes. You just coming in here to scream at me? I hear you, girl. So I'm gonna make sure not to put all of these, like this whole header in this washi strip. I'll put some of them on the individual stamps. Luna, come on now. Are you upset? Are you upset that your father is not home? Yeah, yeah. Oh, she's upset. I want the little boats to be one of these scenes as well. And then I'm also thinking the bench itself would make a good one. Let's bring in this sheet again. Copy all, because I have some other bits of these scenes that would work really well in here. Let me also do a little swapping now so that I have the willow scene not just in this washi strip. Actually, first I'll lay in all of my different scenes and then I can mix and match them around. For example, what was one I already knew? Oh yeah, another piece of this fall birch tree house. Maybe like could do this upper section. Or I could do the leaf pile. Let's do the leaf pile actually. The bottom part of the mushroom house. And then finally, I think this middle section of the meadow house would work really nicely. Oh, actually, I think I filled in all of my space. So I'll do this instead of a duplicate of the mushroom. Hi, I do hear you, honey. I do. I know. Oh, I covered up my boat. So let's see. What? Oh, wait. No, that one I didn't want that at all. So that's okay. There we go. Okay, and then I see some suggestions of like maybe bringing in the teapot house. So I think some of these I can probably work into some full scenes. So what I'll do is I'll choose which stamps I'm feeling the least into and then replace those with some of these other scenes. Like the bottom of this fall house, not married to. This little just like bit of trees, I feel like we could do without. I like the rest of those. So let me paste in those little houses. And the teapot one, I agree, I think is a great one. Let me hide these other layers just so I can see what's happening here. These ones already sort of have a background involved. So the teapot is easy because I can just put some blue sky in the background and call it a day. And then same with this one. This one already has some plants and stuff around it. So I think that would be an easy one to also put into a stamp and then just throw in some blue sky behind it. Let me choose my light blue sky color. Lay that in here. Same here. with some cloudy texture. Easy. All right. I feel like these should be I feel like this should be a horizontal stamp strip here. Or I leave them as individual stamps and do another row of individual stamps. So let's demo this. Let's demo both ways. If we do individual stamps, we'll have to get rid of one. It's the only thing, really the only thing to keep in mind. But let me see here. Let me merge down all of these stamp scenes. And then let me trade out some of these to create a better order. Let me see. Let it be, let it be, let it be, let it be. Leave the washi vertical, let it be. Bow, bow, bow. Hold up, wait a minute. Let me see here. Hang on. Just let me ponder. Let me ponder for a moment. I'm just gonna see how it would look horizontal. I do hear you. I hear you in that, of course, these aren't perfect squares. I do hear you in that a horizontal strip would have to be cut to like split between two spreads. I don't mind that though. The other thing with the horizontal one is you could cut it in half and use 4 and 4 on either sides of a header, you know? But I don't know, I also kinda like the idea of just having these be individual stamps instead and having the freedom of being able to use them individually or just making your own stamp strip, kind of like, who was it earlier? Maybe Emily that mentioned that, she would just maybe it wasn't Emily, but whoever mentioned that they would just use the individual stamps to make a washi if they wanted. But let's just see what it looks like horizontally, and then we can go from there. I think I would change the order of these also just to like be a little bit more pleasing side by side. So ignore that. Like I like the alternating of the houses with the other scenes. So actually, I can I can do that really quick. Okay. So this is what it looks like vertically. This is what it looks like horizontally. Or we could separate these into individual stamps. So let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. What do you prefer? Vertical stamp washi, horizontal stamp washi, or individual stamps? Amy asked, are the stamps in the washi the same size as the singles? They're ever so slightly different in size, but I can make them the same size. Here I can show you the size difference. I made them ever so slightly taller. Ever literally, like, ever so slightly. Here you can see. See that little gap? That's the difference in size. Oh, the poll is not live yet. Sorry, I got distracted. Yeah, the only reason I changed the size was to make the washi as big as I could make it. But I do think it would make more sense for them to be the same size so you could kind of like build off the washi strip if you wanted. So let me do that, make them exactly the same size. There we go. Okay, now they are the same size. Which stamp would we lose if we don't do washi? I'd probably just ask you guys, put it to a vote, whichever one is our least favorite. Okay, let's do the poll. Let's do the poll now to decide on this. Poll is going up now. So for this strip here, do we want the vertical washi stamp strip like that? Do we want a horizontal version where they're flipped like this? Or do we just want 7 more individual stamps? So the poll is up. We got about 30 people here, 8 votes in so far. And so far, the vertical strip and the individual stamps are tied. 10 votes in, still tied, tied between vertical and individual. Vertical is winning by a little bit now. Now it's tied again. It's still tied. Oops. I have a preference on this one, so I'm going to vote. I just opened the stream up on my phone so I could put my vote in. All right. I did my vote, which tilted the tie. It was a tiebreaker. I'm gonna give it like another second just because I always feel like I cheat when I decide on the poll. Like if my vote is the tiebreaker, I feel like I'm cheating. But I voted for individual stamps. So that's winning by one vote now. If anybody feels passionate enough to sway it, go ahead. I'll give you some time. I'll give you 10 seconds. Okay. Ending the poll. I'm sorry, guys. I like the individual stamps. I think I do like the customizability of it that you could kind of like you can make this happen yourself. And the way you would do this yourself, by the way, is with scissors. You would just cut off the white border on whatever sticker you want to join together. So maybe I think I have here we go. I have the panda stamps here. I almost just to like basically basically this is going to make it so that all three of these options can be obtained. So let me show you guys a really, really quick demonstration of how you would turn the stamps into washi that could go either direction. And I'll just do this super quick. Um, let's see, where do I want to do this? I'll just do that in the back here. Okay. So here's what you do. Super, super quick and easy. And this is my justification for ruining the washi strip idea in the poll. Let me get some scissors. Be right back. Okay, so here we go. So here's a little stamp sticker. The only thing that's stopping this from being turned into a washi is the white border. So if you want this to be a vertical washi strip, hello, Amy. I know, I think this has been a long stream, but I'm continuing to go until Jake gets home. So still going. Okay, so if I want this to be a vertical washi, I'm just gonna chop off the bottom white border. And this is pretty easy, even though it seems like a very precision job. Take your scissors, line it up with the bottom edge of the stamp, and cut that off, just like that. So I just cut off that little white border. And then stick that in. Let's do vertically like this. Stick that in. There's the top of your washi. Now let's do another one. For all the ones in the middle, I'm going to cut off the bottom white strip and the top white strip. Just like that. I don't know what you're meowing for, girl. And now you'll just line those up. You can even like feel the edge of it to line it up. Boom. Second one, done. Another one, same thing. Cut off the top white. Cut off the bottom white. Line it up. Stick it in. Same thing. Line it up. Stick it in. So, and then horizontal washi, same thing. You just chop off instead of the top and bottom, the right and the left. You can even make a whole box of washi strips. This is fun because I've never thought about doing this with my stamps. So look, I could even join this to the left side of this one. Boom. You could also definitely do this without chopping off the little white space, but it just won't be as effective because you'll have that little white border between each stamp. So by doing this, cutting off the little white strip, you can make it look like it's one continuous row. Oh, and with the digital stickers, you won't even have to do this at all because my digital stickers don't have the white space included. It's just the borderless illustration. So that is always good to know with the digital stuff. That you can just layer on top as much as you want without having to worry about the white space. This is just if you want to alter your physical stickers to work like this. So there you go. You can see that it's not taking too much here to turn the stamps into washies. You can do horizontal, vertical, whatever you want. So this has fully convinced me that we're making the right decision by making these individual stamps instead of washies. And then hello. You want to go out? All right. So happy you guys are liking this little demo. So I hope everybody feels good now. If you were somebody that really wanted the washi strip, just know that now you can go ahead and make your own. And that way it can go vertically, horizontally, whichever direction you would like. Okay. So in that case, what I'm going to do, get all these little white strips off of me. Oh, interesting. I see the brown square too in Emily's and in, yeah, like next to the heart hands in both of Emily's comments. I see that brown square. It's funny that you don't see it, Olympia, but Kimberly and I both do. Yes, B. I do a lot. Usually the washi strips are more like the ripped edge ones. For example, this is my newest collection in my shop. These are like some more normal ripped end washies. See you later, Cherie. Okay, so for this, I'm going to just get rid of the right frames. Ooh, it looks cool with black. Get rid of this. Now I'm just going to duplicate this other set of stamps over here. Like that. Set that to reference, do a new layer, fill those in with all black. Turn this to clipping mask. Now we'll start to lay in these scenes here. And while I do this, you can also ponder which one you think I should get rid of. And I'll also fine tune, like I said earlier, the color of the borders based on the actual image that's inside of it. See you later, Emily. The hammock or the boat? Let's lose, I think of those suggestions you guys gave, I think the boat is my least favorite. Yeah, Kimberly, I like the hammock too. So there we go. Let's get rid of the boat. What's nice about these being individual too, I think Olympia mentioned it, is that you can then if you wanna make this into a washi, you can do them in whatever order you want, which I think is fun. I'm trying to fill this little black space in here. But it doesn't seem to want to actually exist for me. I guess I can do it like this. All right. See you later, Caddis. Thanks so much for joining. So for doing the washi strip, the shadow, hmm, the shadow won't matter. Like you will be able to still make the washi. The only thing that will matter though is that if you make a horizontal washi, the shadow will be in a different direction than the individual stamp. So if you use them together, then you would have some conflicting shadows. So maybe I'll have the shadow not offset and instead just have it be a centered shadow, and that will eliminate that issue. But yeah, the shadow wouldn't make a difference. It would still be continuous. It would just be that if you rotate these and use them. Oh, wait. Yeah, no. Mm, no, never mind. It would work either way. They're always gonna be orientated like this versus but if you chop off the white side on the left and right, you'll still have that bottom shadow, and then whatever sticker you have on the far left, you'll leave the shadow. That's all still gonna work fine. Yep. Shadow will not make a difference. Just had to work it out in my head a little bit. Can you zoom out on the teapot house? I see you're the second person who's wanted the teapot house to be smaller, so yes. Yes, I can. How's that? We like that? A little zoom out on the teapot. If I get the same suggestion multiple times, then I know that I have to do it. Because if multiple people are asking, then that means even more people are thinking about it. Okay. Cute, cute. Look at all of our stamps. They're adorable. I love them. All right, I'm just going to change some of the colors around here and there, put colors that work really well together, and fill in some of the shadows here. Got this little missing stripe of white on my stamp, so I'm just filling that in. All right. The red border works well with both of those, but I think actually the red might work better down here and green better here. So let's put green there and then the red down here. I'm kind of swapping some around. Let's see. This purple down here. would work better there. And then let's bring the yellow down here. See, I feel like this can get replaced with a green one. Maybe just these two switching. Perfect. Let me get rid of this black line at the bottom of this guy. Let's swap this yellow with this blue. All right. Any others? Let's trade this tan for this purple. Two blue, two yellow, two red, two tan, two green. All right. I think that's looking good. All right. There we go. What do we think? I think we can call it finished. Hang on, before I say that, let me fine tune my spacing. All right. Awesome. Those stamps are a surprise. Like I wasn't really planning on the stamps being a part of this collection, but that looks just perfect. I love that. Okay, so here's what we've got so far. We have got sheet 1 of the sticker kit, tentative name, Home Sweet Home. I mean, that would be a really cute name, right? The Home Sweet Home monthly kit. Okay, so sheet 1 of the monthly kit. To contrast these like really deep colors, we decided to go with a like pastel color scheme for the functional stickers. So here is the functional sticker sheet with some dainty, dainty script. Love it. Number circles, these little blank headers that can be used in so many different ways. I specifically created them with the intention of using them with a cottage on top and then putting one of those weekly headers into the middle, but deliberately created them with a lot of flexibility and freedom built in. And then here is sheet 3 of the monthly kit. So that has the 3 sheet monthly kit all finished. Exciting. Jake is still not home. So I don't know. I'm just going to keep going, I guess. I guess. The functional add on sheet is usually a pretty easy one to make, especially we already have all those colors chosen. So I'm going to go ahead and duplicate my last sushi ramen one. Bring that up here. Olivia said, "Thank you for hanging with me through my entire workday." Thank you. I can't believe some of you have been here for like the entire 6.5 hours. Yes, Karen. I did want to add the circles and sparkles sheet into this. I feel like that would be a really fun bonus sheet this month. And I loved using this sheet with my rainforest setup. So that'll be a really easy one. Olympia said, "I gotta go so I can drive home, but I will log back in immediately." All right, Olympia, we'll see if I'm still here when you get home. Okay, so circles and sparkles. Let's just grab these colors, fill those in. Same exact colors. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to sheet one, and I'm going to pull some extra colors from here. So I won't have any duplicate colors, and instead I'll be able to showcase a few other colors from this collection. And maybe I'll just make this a rainbow, and then I can just call it pastel rainbow as the color variation for this sheet. Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, pink, tan. Let's see. Let's do maybe just like a light gray one can be the colorless option. Now let's find some in-between tones we're missing here. I feel like I could use another green. Mm, maybe more of an orangey orange. No. Let's see, what colors am I missing here? I guess like a pinky pink. This one ended up being like a purpley pink. So let's do a pinky pink. Another blue or a teal. Yep. Have this like dark teal color. So let's go over to that a little bit. Let's even bring it a little bit more to the teal side of things. A little lighter. Like that. What do you guys think of these colors? Any I should swap or get rid of or take one out and do another instead? What do you think? And I'll actually do them in rainbow order. The purple and gray are kind of similar tone. Yes. How about we get rid of the gray? Red, orange, yellow, yellow, green. Get a little bit of a brighter yellow here. Can the orange be a little less brown? Yes. How about that? Here, I'm going to do a little sampling of all the colors up here so we can see how the rainbow is looking. Red, orange, yellow. This is going to be marketed as a pastel rainbow sheet, but it'll be with Patreon rewards sent with this collection, specifically making sure that the colors are matching. Okay, those two colors are very, very similar. So maybe I should make the blue a little bit more to the blue side. Split the diff. Purple, pink, even pinkier pink. Oh, I also have this lighter green. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine. 3, 6, 9, 12. 3, 6, 9, 10. What am I missing? Oh, the brown. This is like a brown tan. Okay, so this is without the gray. Anything missing? Anything missing from this rainbow? Should I leave the gray? Can't really think of what else I would put in there. Can the gray be less purple? I think it is like a true. Oh no, it is not true gray. Okay, yes. There we go. I thought I put a neutral gray in there, but it was not. There we go. I think that's better. Okay, awesome. I'm just going to reorder the colors so that the sheet is in rainbow order. So it's nice and obvious that this is a full and complete rainbow. And then I'll also make my sparkles match. Cute. I feel like the brown is in the wrong place for the rainbow order, though. Maybe I should start it with the brown. It's a very minor detail, but might as well get it right while I'm here. Oh, I want this to go like this. Let me see here. Brown, pink, red. Okay, there we go. I think that's all my colors. All right, beautiful. Let me recolor my sparkles real quick. I'll refill the centers white after I've laid in the colors. All right, and now let's go fill in the centers back white. Oh, Kimberly, I love how you're seeing like color schemes in the columns here. You're so right. This is definitely like a plant parent. This is like spring, Easter vibes. And this one is like desaturated ocean sunset. Hey, Rebecca. Yes, I have been streaming for almost 7 hours. I was feeling very committed to completing this collection today. So that's the kind of the reason that I've been going so long. And also, I just told myself that I would finish when Jake gets home. and he hasn't gotten home yet. So I'm gonna keep going. But the second I hear Jake walk in the door, we're gonna end. That's gonna be my dinner bell. And here's what we've gotten done, Rebecca. I'll do a little quick flip through again of the whole collection so far. Here is sheet 1 of the monthly kit, sheet 2 of the monthly kit, sheet 3, sheet or the decorative sheet. This is a bonus sheet that will be sent with $30 Patreon rewards and will also be up in the shop as a new color variation of the circles and sparkles. And now I'll create the matching functional add-on sheet for this collection. Okay. What do I want to do for this? I mean, I guess I'd probably just use these same colors. Oh, Karen said maybe the different colors of the sky. I like that. I got 2 sets of weeklies, so there's 2 or the pastels is another one. Yes, Rainbow Narwhal, we made a set of pastel rainbow circles and sparkles using the same colors that I used in these functional pieces here. And that will be a bonus sheet sent with April $30 Patreon rewards, and it will also be a color variation up in the shop. All right. So let's paste in the sky. So let's do one set that's like the different sky colors. I like that idea. Hmm. Now I'm not as convinced. Can I do the actual sky? I could. I'm really trying to avoid any more illustrating because I really want to finish this. So I'm kind of trying to default to the lazier options. I hate to use the word lazy. But I'm kind of thinking like what if I do one pastel like warm tone set and then maybe a cool tone set. I do like the idea of those sky. I do love the idea of the skies, though. You're right. Maybe I could just clip it. Yeah, you know what? Let me bring in. No, I mean, it's hard for me to ignore such a good suggestion, Carrie. What I want to see here. Okay. Let me grab those headers again. I can especially take out some foreground elements, leaving me just sky. There aren't too many options though. There's this one, and then this one. I think it's going to be tough to come up with four different, or sorry, 7 different headers. But maybe if I do two of these, and then a few of these. This might work. This might work. Let me try here. It was so good meeting you today, B. I'm really excited to see you again in future streams. Thanks so much for joining. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Okay, let's try this. Oh, I mean, right off the bat, that looks so gorgeous. I think I'm going to have to find a way to make this work. Obviously need to change the color of my headers to be visible. But for now, I'm just going to lay these in here. I mean, those are gorgeous. Gorgeous, gorgeous. I'll probably just need to, let's see, do I have a sky that's usable in this mushroom scene? Perhaps with just a little bit of addition. All right, Jake is going to be here in 15 minutes. So that's when we're going to end. This is a long stream. I was only planning on going 4 to 5 hours today, but I'm very excited that we got to go this long. Again, my goal today was I wanted to finish this collection, and I have gotten very close now, very close. After this, the only sheet that's left to design is the Patreon exclusive sheet. So if you are planning on being a $30 patron in April, let me know what would you like to see on the Patreon exclusive sheet? Oh, we had the idea of having a couple horizontal headers with just the rows of cottages. So that's still definitely something I could do. I'm going to put a couple more plain blue skies with white clouds in here as a couple extra. Kimberly, some quotes. I love that. And that's right. Holly earlier was really wanting to see a Sound of Music quote. So maybe a Sound of Music quote can come in with that meadow scene. All right, like that. And then probably just going to copy some of these, or actually, I won't copy. I'll actually just grab those skies again and just use some slightly different pieces of these skies. Actually, you know what? What if I mix in more than just sky? And how about for some of these I actually include maybe some of the land? Sea and sky, or land, sea, and sky. We'll see here. Maybe I'll flip these. Ooh, like this whole scene here. So gorgeous. Just fill in this background here, this little empty space. Oh, amazing rainbow narwhal. So happy to hear that. Let's see. This one and this one are maybe a little too similar. So I think instead I'll mix another of my blue skies in here. I'll be kind of like a repeating one, but flip it. Oh, the birch trees. The birch trees. Now that we're not just doing sky, yes. One can definitely be this upper birch tree scene here. Although the birch trees I know will bring in a different color scheme, and these for right now have all been cool toned, so that's something to keep in mind. You know, if I do that, then I would want to bring in some other more warm tone scene, but I don't really have that. I don't really have that. So no. I love how that looks, but I just know it doesn't really it's not really going to vibe with the rest of these headers. So never mind. Let's flip flop these two. Hey, Shelly. So these are going to be April's Patreon rewards. I'm not sure what month I'm going to end up using these. I don't like pre-decide what themes I'm using each month. I pretty much decide on the spot. So I'm not sure when I'm going to use these stickers, but these are my newest collection, which I'm finishing today. And will be sending out at the beginning of April to my patrons. Shelly just said, I just watched your bullet journal video. Yeah, so I will be using these in my bullet journal eventually, but I'll probably end up using these maybe like this summer. Um, I won't be using them for my April spreads since I already know that I already set that up, with the rainforest collection, the video you just saw. May, I don't have chosen yet, but I think I might end up using my coral reef sticker collection. Thank you to whoever just placed the sticker order. So I could see this collection being June or July. So happy you loved the video. Thank you. Okay, I love that set. I think that is really fun. Now let's do a pastel set over here. Oops. There we go. All right. Little pastel set over here. Now I need to change all of my weekly headers here. I'm racing to try to get this sheet done before Jake gets home. Copy. I'm going to use the same weekly headers that I used over here. Let's get rid of these weekly headers. Okay, I can hear Jake walking in. So, guys, this is where I'm going to call it a day. Thank you guys so much for being here today. We got so much done today. This was a 7-hour live stream. Thank you so much for being here this whole time and helping me work on this new collection. We are so close to done. So, next time you guys see me, this collection will be finished. I'll post the update to Patreon. Jake is home. you Your ending, our ending bell. All right, everybody. Thank you so much for joining. We got Jake and Luna to send us off. Hello. And if you are a patron of mine, I think we have one more live stream coming up this next week. Let me double check really quick before I call it a day. Yes, we have a live stream on Wednesday. So Wednesday, I will show you guys the finished collection, and I'll also be doing some bullet journaling during that stream. And that will be our last live stream of the month. So once again, guys, thanks so much for joining today. I had such a great time with this extra long sticker design live stream. And I will see you guys on Wednesday. And to any non-patrons, I will see you guys next month. Bye, everybody. Say bye.
Bye. Where have you been?